Who gave you the video?
No, more than that.
Was it a lawyer that gave you the video?
Yes.
Was it Rebecca Grossman's lawyer that gave you the video?
No.
Was it your lawyer that gave you the video?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Braun?
No.
What was the lawyer's name?
Let's move on from that.
Well, was it Mr.
Brian.
Move on.
Okay. What did you see in the video?
I saw 4 cars go by.
Did you see your car?
No, I did not.
Are you an expert in identifying cars in videos?
No.
Did you look to see if any cars had fake license plates?
No.
Could you see the license plates?
No.
Could you see what kind of cars they were?
No.
So basically the video didn't tell you anything about this, did it?
Big and ambiguous.
Overruled.
Yes, it did.
What did it tell you?
4 cars went by.
Okay. Other than that, anything else?
No.
Did it tell you your car was in front of those cars or behind those cars?
Possibly.
Did the video tell you, sir, that your car was in front of those 4 cars and you couldn't see it on the video?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us how the video showed you was your car anywhere on that video?
I do not believe so.
And you said you never looked in your rearview mirror after you went through the intersection, right?
I said that's the first thing I did.
You said what?
The first thing I did when I passed through the intersection was look in my rearview mirror.
And you say there's no other cars.
Correct.
And then all of a sudden you say you're
Hold on. Need a break?
Sorry, I'm good.
right.
I just swallowed spit wrong, sorry. Sorry.
We're good.
We don't want to lose you now. You have water?
Yeah, I got water and drink some biggie, sorry.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Erickson. You're going to say it's your position that the videotape doesn't show your car, therefore it must have been in front, right?
Yes.
You have no evidence of that, do you?
Big and ambiguous.
Overruled.
When I went through the intersection and looked in my rearview mirror, there were no cars behind me. In the video, it shows the 4th car is pretty close to the 3rd car.
But you don't know whether your car had already passed through and Rebecca Grossman's car had already passed through, do you?
Well, in the video, it shows Mrs. Grossman's car with the hazards.
Oh, you're able to identify her car.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to the timeline and really look at it, sir. The accident happened sometime before 7:09, right?
Yes.
And you, very familiar with the area, didn't need GPS or any directions how to get to the Grossman's Lake house, did you?
Correct.
Been there many times?
Few times.
Been there more than 8 times?
Possibly.
Did you testify under oath that you were there more than 8 times?
I do not recall.
Did you read your deposition before you came to testify? You told us you did on Monday. Have you read it since?
No.
So is it your testimony or not that you've been there at least 8 times and you're familiar with the area
Yes.
and you're very familiar with all the street signs and you were familiar and had seen every time you went through that area, pedestrians, motorists, bicyclists, all kinds of people in the area, hadn't you?
Once in a while.
Every time, sir. Isn't that true?
No.
Okay. Get that. All right, let's go to your testimony under oath given on September 5th, 2025. Let's go to page 49, line 3 through 17. And let's see what you said. I'm going to read it to you, sir.
Oh, okay.
You've read it many times, your deposition, haven't you?
No.
Proceed.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I just have a moment to read it, please?
What's that? All right. In question. In the approximate 8 times that you drove this roadway before the fatal collision, had you ever seen people out, walking in the area, running, riding their bikes, walking their dogs? Did you ever see that before the crash? Answer, yes. Question. And in the approximate times that you've driven this roadway before the crash, did you do it both daytime and at nighttime? Answer, yes. Question. Do you recall of the approximate 8 times that you've driven this same roadway before the fatal crash, how many times you saw people in that area walking, jogging, hiking, and out and about? Answer, every time. That's not what you just testified to, is it, Mr. Erickson?
Argument.
Overruled.
No,
Did you lie in your deposition?
no,
So the truth is what you told us in this deposition?
yes,
You signed it under penalty of perjury and didn't change that, did you, sir?
no,
So now you leave the boys, you accelerate, right?
Making a big assistant time.
Overruled.
You accelerate, right?
I did.
And you hightail it right over to the Grossman house, don't you?
Argument.
Overruled.
I drove to Rebecca's.
You drove fast, didn't you, sir?
No,
Well, how fast did you drive?
Making a big assistant time.
Overruled.
I made a right turn shortly after that, so not too fast.
Well, how far would you estimate it was from the scene of the collision to Rebecca Grossman and Dr. Peter Grossman's home?
I don't know how far it is.
Was it a mile?
I honestly don't know how far.
Was it 10 miles?
Nowhere near.
Was it 5 miles?
Less.
At least 5 miles?
No, much shorter.
Was it 3 miles?
I guess less than a mile,
Okay. Your best estimate is less than a mile.
if I am guessing.
I don't want you to guess.
I-
Is your best estimate to help us all here about a mile?
Yes,
Now, sir, you know that where Rebecca Grossman's vehicle was located was approximately 1/3 of a mile from the location of the collision where the boys were hit, right?
yes,
But you never went back there from the house, did you?
Objection vague and ambiguous as to what that means.
Sustain.
You never went back to the location of the crosswalk that night when you went from the home for 3 hours and watched Rebecca Grossman, who you're very concerned about, correct?
correct.
And then Rebecca Grossman called you at 7-Eleven and told you something terrible's happened, right?
Correct.
And then you told her, did you see the boys?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
Yes.
And she said, what?
What boys are those? There were boys.
And she hung up.
We finished talking.
She hung up.
We stopped talking.
Did you disconnect her?
I don't know.
And what were you holding? Or what's right? You were going to have a taco dinner, you, Rebecca Grossman, and Royce Clayton at the Grossman's home, right?
Yes.
And you went to the store?
Yes, I did.
When did you go to the store?
When I arrived over in the Westlake area.
Because on Monday, when I asked you what places you went, you said you didn't recall any of the places that you went. I read your deposition. Do you remember that?
I don't recall you asking me where I went.
What store did you go to?
I'm not sure which. It was a grocery store. Bonds, possibly.
Well, do you know where you went?
Yeah, the local grocery store in Westlake.
Did you have a receipt for that?
No, I did not.
Well, what did you buy at Vaughn's?
Tortillas.
That's it?
Yes.
And that was all you needed for the taco dinner?
Yes.
Did you already bought the other things?
Yes.
Or did Rebecca buy them?
They were in her kitchen.
And did you go to Vaughn's before you went drinking at the Stonehouse?
I went to Subway, the grocery store, and then Stonehouse.
You didn't say any of that in your deposition, did you, sir?
I don't know.
Well, do you remember ever testifying that you went to the grocery store and the Subway sandwich at any time and all the times you testified in this case?
But lacks foundation that he's ever been asked.
Overruled.
I don't recall being asked.
My question was, did you ever testify to that, sir?
Same objection.
Overruled.
No,
Did you tell the officer when he told you, tell me everything?
I didn't know it pertained to my schedule.
What, have you been a police officer before?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
No, I have not.
Because you told me Monday that you didn't think some information was relevant to tell the police officer, right?
Correct.
What do you think makes you qualified to tell a police officer who's investigating a double homicide what's relevant and what isn't?
Argumentative and relevance.
Rephrase. Sustain.
Are you qualified to tell what a police, withdraw that. Are you qualified to tell someone what's relevant in a double homicide investigation?
Same objection.
Overruled.
No,
Yet you decided yourself, after the detective told you, tell us everything, and you said, I have nothing to hide, then you went and hid stuff, didn't you?
I didn't think Subway was worth hiding.
Let's move to strike.
Stricken.
Could you try it? Did you not understand that question?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
What's the question?
I'll gas it again. Question. You decided yourself, after the detective told you, tell us everything, and you said, I have nothing to hide, then you went and hid information from the police officer, didn't you?
No, I did not hide it.
You didn't tell him, right?
Correct.
We went through that the other day, many lies that you made to the police officer, right?
Yes.
Do you know what relevant means?
Yes.
You do. What does relevant mean?
Something that could be important.
Something that could be important. If somebody was racing and drinking, would that be important in a homicide investigation to you?
Yes.
If somebody knew where another person was drinking and how much they drank in a homicide investigation, would that be relevant to you?
Objection.
Yes.
Overbroad.
If somebody,
Overruled.
if somebody tried to flee a scene and was a third of a mile away, would that be relevant in a homicide investigation for you to disclose?
Yes.
Would the amount of alcohol that was drank at the numerous locations be relevant in a homicide investigation?
Objection. Overbroad. Vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
Yes.
And you withheld all that, didn't you, sir?
No.
Did you tell them the truth about how much you drank?
No.
So you withheld, lied about that relevant evidence, didn't you?
Objection. Foundation that it was relevant.
Overruled.
What's the question?
So you lied and withheld. Oh, see, withdrawal. So you withheld and lied about the relevant information, relevant evidence, didn't you?
Objection. Overbroad. Vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
Yes.
Now, sir, let's go back. If we can take a look at the moment you hung up with Rebecca Grossman, you dropped your tortillas and started to run back to where she was, right?
Correct.
And how did you know where she was, sir?
I did not know.
But you didn't run to where the crosswalk was. You ran a third of a mile away, didn't you?
I ran until I saw her car.
You ran directly to where her car was, didn't you?
Yes.
And you just guessed where it was, right?
Yes.
Just a lucky guess.
No.
It's a third of a mile for where the boys were, and you just figured she'd be a third of a mile away, and you got lucky, right?
It's very close to her house
It's 1/3 of a mile from the scene, isn't it, sir?
and also close to her house.
Can I move to strike the second part?
Overruled.
Well, we're going to get to how close it was right now. and it took you 15 to 25 seconds to run from the home of Bowspur to where Miss Grossman was standing with the damaged Mercedes in the roadway, right?
No, it would be longer.
Okay, deposition. Page 78, lines 2 to 12.
80.
What is it? 80, 4 to 10. Okay, and again, when you got this deposition, you were sworn in to tell the truth, right?
Yes.
Penalty of perjury, right?
Yes.
And then you, after it was typed up, you read it again and you signed it under penalty of perjury, didn't you?
Yes.
Again, right? You took an oath to tell the truth. Then you took another oath that what they recorded was true. 2 times you swore this was true, right?
Yes.
And you had a chance to change it if there was a mistake. But you didn't change it, did you?
No.
Question. In terms of how long you were running before you stopped. Answer, not long. Question, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds. Answer, I guess maybe closer to 15 to 25. Is that your best estimate? Answer, yes. So your best estimate was it took you 15 to 25 seconds to run from the Bow Spirit house to where Rebecca Grossman had been stopped, her car, right?
Where I stopped,
Answer the question, sir. Your testimony said it took you how many seconds?
that said
Testimony speaks for itself.
Overall.
25.
To 30, I think you said. What did you say?
15 to
15 to 25, you testified under oath, you signed it, you swore again. Now you're going to tell us that's false testimony, right?
Yes.
So another thing that you lied about in this case, right?
Yes.
Mr. Grossman, excuse me, Mr. Erickson, do you understand the importance of telling the truth in a court of law?
Argumentative.
Sustain.
Did you understand the importance of telling the truth in your deposition?
Yes.
So now, when you were a pitcher, you used to run a lot, right?
Yes.
And I assume every day you're not pitching, you run.
Yes.
And you have to run how far?
Different level, different distances every day.
Depending on how many days after the start and before the start, you're trying to running schedule, right?
Correct.
And you run miles?
Yes.
And what was your best time in the mile?
We don't time it.
What do you think your best time was, sir?
Under 6 minutes.
Under 6 minutes. You run a 6-minute mile. Broke the 6-minute barrier. So if you run a mile in 6 minutes, you understand a mile is 4 times around a 1/4 mile track, right?
Yes.
And usually in America, most tracks are 440 yards, and it's called the 440-yard dash, right?
Yes.
You ever run a 400?
Yes.
It's hard, isn't it? If you're going full speed.
Relevance.
Overall.
It could be.
Well, what's your time in the 400?
I never timed it.
Do you know what the world record is in the 400?
40 seconds.
No. But do you know what the record for the half mile is?
I do not.
146. Okay, so that means you'd be running 2 440s and whatever the number divided by 2. Okay?
Okay.
Relevance.
So let's talk about your running that night. You told us in your deposition you didn't know the actual distance, right?
Correct.
But your ultimate destination was where Rebecca Grossman was, correct?
Yes.
All right. Let's take, by the way, Alexis Grossman, she's identified where you were. Were you aware of that?
Yes.
You told me on Monday you read her testimony, but you couldn't find her, right?
No, I looked at the picture and we spoke about the testimony.
But you told us you read what she said about you on Monday. Don't you remember that? And then I said, where'd you get the deposition? You're looking, you said it's right here, and you looked for it, it wasn't there. Remember that?
It was a picture.
Okay, can we put that 401? Is that it?
Object to the use of this exhibit, Your Honor.
What's that?
I object to the use of this exhibit.
What's the matter?
It's an exhibit that was given to us last night.
Let me see it. Don't make
Don't put
comments.
it for the judge.
Let me see it. Oh,
Which one? Is it 401? Well, first I was gonna show 550-2, which has already been shown. And I'll show it to the court, you can see. But can I show that one right now?
either one, it's fine.
Okay, you see that? Not yet, but I'm gonna show the next one, so get it ready.
Well, which one?
Well, first I'm gonna show this one that's, it's already been shown. You see that red oval?
Yes.
You know what that's for?
Me,
You. That's
Yes.
where you were standing, right?
on the sidewalk.
You weren't standing where that red dot is, red oval?
It's right on the sidewalk.
So you're standing right in front of the red oval on the sidewalk, not in the bushes?
No.
But Alexa Grossman confronted you there, didn't she?
No.
You didn't talk to her?
I did not.
Okay, show the court the other exhibit in counsel. Oh, yeah, so this exhibit is 3701 Triumphal Canyon Road. Okay, you were on Triumphal Canyon Road, right?
This road is behind Triumphal Canyon Road. There's two roads there.
Is that Triumphal Canyon Road, yes or no?
No, it's not the road I drove down.
I didn't ask you that, sir. I asked you, is that Triumphal Road or not?
Yes, the answer.
Over.
Okay. We'll show the court 401.
I've seen it. Go on.
It's a Google map. Don't put it up. Oh, did you say I could put it up?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want
For
to
the
make
record,
sure.
Your Honor, I object to it. For the
I
use
heard
of
you.
workings
I
of the
overruled your objection.
Okay, Mr. Grossman, or Mrs. Assurance. Thirty-eight 16 Bode Spirit Circle. That's where Dr. Grossman and Mrs. Grossman's home was, correct?
Yes.
This is Triumphal Canyon. You see that, sir?
It's been vague and ambiguous.
Right here.
Over.
Triumpha Canyon. It codes all the blue. You see that? Blue, 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 blue. House, 3816, right?
Yes.
That's what it was. That's the location, correct?
Yes.
So you got here, you had the call at 7-Eleven, and then you waited. Did you wait?
No.
You immediately dropped the tortillas and sprinted to the scene.
Yes.
In 25 or 15 to 30 seconds, you testified, right?
Yes.
That's not right, is it?
I don't know.
Okay, well, sir, it's a half a mile from the house to where you went. You see that?
I don't see where it says half mile.
Well, it's on the Google map right here.
I don't see
Objection
that.
lacks foundation.
That's ask judicial notice. Google map.
Let's see.
Right here, sir. You can come up and look at it
Oh,
if you want to. Go ahead. So if you were in the Olympics, you could maybe run there in almost 2 minutes, right?
Lacks foundation, calls for speculation, relevance.
Over.
I don't know. Yes.
Are you very fast? Are you a fast runner?
I don't know.
Okay, well, have you ever been timed?
No.
You never were in track, were you?
No.
So you've never been in the Olympics or college track or real sprint or anything like that?
No.
Could you tell us how you could run a half a mile in 15 to 30 seconds?
No.
It's not possible, is it, sir?
That's not the route. That's not the route I took to get there.
Okay, so you did get there in 15 to 30 seconds,
No.
right? Go ahead. Why don't you show us the route, sir, that you made in 15 to 30 seconds?
It cuts off all this part. You can cut straight through this grass area.
Yeah, well, that's the distance. It doesn't count this in the point.
Objection, lacks foundation, attorney's testify.
Over here.
I'm
Over.
sorry, I didn't hear it, go witness.
The blue is the route that you're measuring. The route I took is going this way.
And where did you stop?
Right over here, and then continue over here.
That's
When I stopped here, when I saw Rebecca's car, I was tired. And then I proceeded over to here. So this is the first time I stopped.
Where was Rebecca?
Her car was on this road. On this side. Her car was on this side of this road.
So you ran the whole distance from here down, cut the corner all the way down here
I ran to here.
into there
Where I stopped.
in 15 to 30 seconds.
Maybe, I don't know, how around 30 seconds. Maybe I ran it all the way to here, and then that's when I stopped.
You ran right to where she was,
I
didn't
didn't
you?
make it all the way because I was tired. And then
And you'd been drinking, right?
No, that would,
Sir, you said you were
Yes.
tired.
Yes, I had
You've
a
been drinking multiple drinks of hard alcohol. Double mezcal tequila.
one
You had 2 drinks of margaritas, didn't you, sir?
double.
1 regular and a double, so that's 3 right there, right?
Objection, vague and ambiguous.
Right?
Vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
Did he answer?
No. Answer.
Yes, 2 drinks.
Sir, you had 1 regular standard drink and an extra, what do you call it?
One was
Jumbo?
no, it was a large.
Large. That has 2 shots of tequila in it, doesn't it?
I don't know.
It's on the bill that you had.
It's called a large on the bill
It's three shots of tequila you had at the bar.
in 2 hours.
And you had beer before that.
1 beer.
Well, we don't know that. You're the only one that can say that, right?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
You have any witnesses that said you only have 1 beer?
Royce,
He didn't say that. He wasn't there the whole time you were there with you, was he?
No.
Where's the receipt from that bar?
paid cash.
You went back and got a receipt from Julio's, didn't you?
Yes.
Why didn't you go back and get a receipt from Stonehouse or find the bartender that served you that could verify if you only have 1 beer?
No reason.
I want to read and you said you stopped running because you became tired.
And I saw her car. I was
So
kind of
you
like
stopped
shocked.
running because you were tired and you saw Rebecca Grossman's car.
Yeah.
That's all the reasons you stopped, right?
And then continued. I stopped running.
Okay, well, let's read what you said in your deposition. This would be on page 80. And again, I read the first part on the right, 4 through 14. Question. How about strike that? In terms of time, how long were you running before you stopped? Not long. 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds, maybe, I guess maybe closer to 15 to 25. Is that your best estimate? Answer, yes. Next question. And so, in the approximate estimated 15 to 25 seconds that you were running back to Triumphal Canyon. What caused you to stop running? Answer, a policeman. That's the testimony you gave before, isn't it, sir?
I don't recall,
Well,
but yes,
you never changed it until you got on the witness stand today, correct?
yes,
Another lie, correct?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
yes,
You stood 10 yards away from Rebecca Grossman for 3 hours.
yes,
Never contacted any law enforcement other than the one that told you to move to the side. Never told anyone you had relevant information about what happened, right?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
yes,
And it's your estimate, the time you were standing there, it was 7:20 p.m.
yes,
and the police were already there.
yes,
So from 7:20 for 3 hours, that would mean you were there under your testimony up to 10:20 p.m., right?
something like that.
Well, if you take 7:12, the time you say you arrived, and you add 3 hours, what time do you get?
10:12.
And it's your testimony that you stayed there the whole time, that Rebecca Grossman was there because you were so concerned about it, right?
Yes,
And until she left, you stayed there.
yes,
And Rebecca Grossman saw you, didn't she?
yes,
And she waved to you.
I don't recall.
So from 7:20 to 8:20, what was happening that you saw at the scene?
She was doing her sobriety test.
Did you see her blowing in a PAS, alcohol screening device? You're familiar with those, aren't you?
Yes, she was.
And then what happened between 8:20 and 9:20?
I think she was sitting in her car.
She'd already been arrested, handcuffed, and placed in the car.
Yes,
And you still stood there, right?
yes, I did.
And you still didn't go to the police, right?
Correct.
So what were you doing between 8:45, when she was arrested, and 10:20? What were you doing then?
Nothing.
Just standing there,
Yes,
calling people,
yes.
calling your agent,
Jeff Boris.
calling Royce Clayton,
Yes,
calling a lawyer.
yes,
So you just stood there. Rebecca Grossman's in the police car. You just stood there from 8:20 to approximately 10:12. Just stood there, right?
Asked and answered.
Sustained.
At 10:20, did you go back to the home?
yes, I did.
And how long did that take?
I walked.
So were you aware that Rebecca Grossman was removed from the scene more than an hour before you say you left?
No,
Were you did you know Rebecca Grossman got taken to the hospital and gave blood?
yes,
Do you know they had to have warrants issued to get her blood?
yes.
And you know this takes time? You're familiar with that, right?
We saw the testimony yesterday.
So she was long gone. Within 3 hours, within 2 hours from the scene, wasn't she?
Lacks foundation.
Overruled.
I guess I could not keep track of time under the circumstances.
Well, we have your phone records that you told us you're making from the scene.
Yes,
Right?
yes,
So are you going to change that testimony that you were there 3 hours now?
I'm saying I guessed the wrong amount of time I was there.
Well, you didn't say guess.
I'm
You said
saying
your
I guessed.
estimate.
Yeah, I estimate and guess are so
And
much.
you've said it continually in this case. You were there 3 hours. That's not true, is it, sir?
I don't know.
Well, why would you testify to something that you don't know being true?
Relevance and argumentative.
Overall.
I estimated.
But you admit now it's wrong.
I never checked my watch.
You admit now that was wrong.
I don't know. I estimated.
But again, there's no one that can verify that, right?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overall.
What's your question?
There's no one that can verify how long you were at the scene because you never told anyone, right?
Correct.
And the officer that you said told you to go back, you said some officer told you to stand back?
Yes.
What agency was he working for?
Sheriff?
Which sheriff?
I don't know.
Ventura County Sheriff?
I don't know.
Well, how do you know it was a sheriff?
I guessed.
So you don't know.
We saw testimony yesterday.
But
We
other than seeing that testimony, you had no idea until yesterday who those police officers were, did you?
No, I did not.
All right, let's go. Exhibit 398. By the way, you also had a website where you put out the drink of the week, don't you?
I do not.
Relevance.
Overall.
You've never had a website where you published, or Instagram, Facebook, social media, where you publish the drink of the month. A week, excuse me. You ever done that, sir?
Yes.
You just told me you didn't.
You said website.
Oh, so what was it?
Instagram.
Instagram. So on Instagram, you're posting drinks of the week, how to make them, how to enjoy them, etc. Right?
Relevance.
Overall.
Yes.
You have a love for making cocktails and cooking.
No.
You don't. You don't have a love for cooking?
I love eating.
398. You see that exhibit, sir?
Yes, I do.
You see where Julio's is located?
Yes.
So from Julio's, you took Lakeview Canyon Road to Ladero, correct?
Yes.
And do you need your glasses?
Sorry.
Okay. Do you wear your glasses when you're driving?
No, they're just for reading.
Your license says no corrective lenses needed?
Correct. I don't know.
You don't know whether your driver's license requires you to wear corrective lenses.
No, it does not.
Okay. And you testified that you were traveling 30 miles an hour on Ladero Canyon, correct?
I don't recall.
Well, are you aware that Mr. Prushitel testified in this court on that witness stand that he heard revving of engines sounding like cars were ready to race at the light of Lakeview Canyon and Ladero Canyon? Are you aware of that?
Objection, improper question.
Overall.
No.
But that's the route you took, isn't it, sir? Lakeview to Ladero Canyon.
Yes.
And you haven't provided any of the testimony of all the witnesses that testified about the speeds of the vehicle? Your counsel didn't share any of that with you?
No.
Did you know that many witnesses have come in here and testified about your speed that night?
Objection, improper question, lacks foundation.
Overall.
No.
Mr. Prishitel testified in this courtroom on April 28th that your and Ms. Grossman's vehicles cut him off going 60 miles per hour on Ladero Canyon and continued to accelerate. Were you aware of that, sir?
Your Honor, improper question, lacks foundation, misstates the witness's testimony.
Overruled.
No.
Were you aware that Chris Morganson testified that he saw two vehicles on Ladero Canyon traveling at 80 to 100 miles an hour on April 29th, 2026 from that witness stand?
Same objection.
Overruled.
No.
Then you drove north on Triumphal Canyon towards Saddle Mountain Drive.
Yes.
You turned right into Three Springs Road, and then you made another sharp right to Bowspirit.
No.
Deposition page 74, lines 9 to 12.
Proceed.
Question. This is again reading from your testimony under oath, September 25th, 2025. Question. In terms of time, how long were you running? Oh, no, I'm sorry, that's not it. Hold on. That's the wrong one. Oh, here it is. Question. I know you had to turn right on Triumphal Canyon onto Three Springs. You were in the right lane or the number 2 lane? Answer, yes, I was. Is that what you did, sir?
What is Three Springs?
You don't know what that is? You just answered the question and said it.
Bowspirit. Bowspirit?
You have to go on another street before you get on Bowspirit, don't you, sir?
Yes.
And when we asked you in the deposition, you turned right from Triumphal onto Three Springs and then a real sharp, immediate right into Bowspirit. That's what I just asked you. You said that's not true, right?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
It turns left to Rebecca's house.
Okay. But you didn't testify to that in your deposition, did you, sir?
I didn't. I turned right and then followed the street. It
Sir.
curves. You just said turned right and then street route.
This is what you said. I'm going to go back to it. What page is that?
Your Honor, it's relevance and argumentative.
Overruled.
The question was, sir, you went on Three Springs and a real sharp immediate right onto Bowspring. You said correct. That was your testimony. You didn't say anything about going left, right. You answered that correct.
That is correct.
I'm going to show exhibit 145-1. You recognize that as the location of the collision, sir?
Yes.
This is a location that you've been through at least 8 times, and it's seen pedestrians, bikers, walkers, dogs, every time you went there, right?
Yes.
Even at night, right?
Yes.
So you were well aware that there could be potential hazards or people in that area that you need to watch out for as a driver driving defensively, right?
Yes.
And you're a defensive driver, right?
Yes.
And if someone's traveling 80 miles an hour, is that defensive driving?
No.
If someone's driving 80 miles an hour after consuming alcohol, would you agree that that would be in conscious disregard to the rights and safety of pedestrians?
I don't know.
Do you think it would be unsafe to the pedestrians?
Possibly.
Do you think it would be disregarding the safety of the pedestrians to drink alcohol and drive 80 miles an hour?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
Overruled.
Do I what?
Do you think it would be disregarding the rights and safety of pedestrians to drink alcohol and drive up to 80 miles an hour on this roadway at this crosswalk?
Yes.
It would be in conscious disregard. You have to know that you're driving that speed. Your car just doesn't go that speed, does it? It takes volitional act by the driver, correct?
Legal conclusion, compound, vague, ambiguous.
Overruled.
Yes.
So you would agree that the volitional act of traveling 73 to 80 miles an hour in an area that's frequented by pedestrians, walkers, families, dogs, To do that after consuming alcohol would be in conscious disregard of the rights and safety of pedestrians.
Same objection.
Overruled.
Yes.
Same question for racing. You're drinking and you're racing another car. That also would be in conscious disregard of the rights and safety of pedestrians, wouldn't it, sir?
Same objection.
Overruled.
I wasn't racing.
Move to strike.
Stricken. Answer the question.
Did you not understand that question?
Can you please repeat it?
Sure. You would agree that if someone was drinking and racing another car, that would be in conscious disregard of the rights and safety of pedestrians, correct?
Legal
Yes.
conclusion.
Overruled.
Now, looking at this map here, sir, you said that you could only see the children from 20 to 30 yards away, correct?
Yes.
Did you know that Dale Dunlap, traffic engineer, testified that the sight distance for westbound drivers, which you were, was 650 feet in the north lane and 730 feet in the number 1 lane to the crosswalk? Were you aware of that?
Improper question, lacks foundation.
Overruled.
No, I was not.
Are you a traffic engineer?
No,
Are you able to assess sight distance?
I don't know.
Do you know what sight distance is?
I don't want to guess.
Do you know what a sight distance study is?
I do not.
Do you know how roadways are designed and sight distance is determined?
No, I do not.
But if someone were to say, and they did say it was a 650 feet of visibility, you don't believe that, right?
I did not say that.
Okay. You weren't looking the whole time, were you?
Vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
Yes, I was.
Okay, we'll get to that. Now, sir, you said you saw the boys in the number 1 lane.
I saw them near the divider.
Deposition testimony, page 224, lines 19 to 225, line 2. Okay, now this, sir, again, September 5th, 2025. Question. And they were, as you were approaching them, they were on your left side. Answer, correct. And you were in the number 2 lane so that you would be closer to the sidewalk. Correct? Answer, yes. And were they both, let me start with question. Okay. And were they both in the number 1 lane when you saw them? And you know what your answer was?
Yes.
Yes.
Your Honor, for completeness, I'd like it to go to line 8.
The 2025 620 party, they have a right to come back later, but I get to read it anytime for any purpose.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So, Mr. Erickson. They were in the number 1 lane, like you testified under oath in your deposition, weren't they?
Yes, by the divider.
And they weren't in the center island like you just testified, were they?
I didn't say Center Island.
Sustained.
You said they were in the divider, at the divider, right?
Near the divider.
You applied the brakes and gradually accelerated to 55 miles an hour because it was too late to stop.
Yes.
And you never saw Mrs. Nancy Iskander and her son Zachary, her grab the son and dive to the side of the road to avoid your car.
No, I did not.
Have you ever been heard or seen the testimony of Nancy Iskander, who witnessed what happened?
No, I have not.
Do you know the mother of the boys has given testimony in this case about what happened? Did you know that?
I do not know.
Do you know that she said that you almost hit the boys and she had to dive out of the way to avoid it, and then Miss Erickson hit the boys?
Max Foundation misstates testimony.
Overruled.
Did you know that?
You said Miss Erickson again.
Sorry, Mrs. Grossman. Do you want me to rephrase the question for
Yes,
you again?
yes, please.
Do you know that Nancy Iskander, who saw the boys be hit, testified that she saw your car swerve, she dived with her son to the side, and then Mrs. Grossman hit both the boys? Were you aware of that, sir?
Objection, improper question, misstates Ms. Iskander's testimony.
Overruled. Answer.
No,
Well, when you saw Rebecca Grossman's car, was there any question in your mind that it hit something?
no.
And you thought right then it was the boy she hit, didn't you?
I didn't know what she hit.
Well, what did you think she hit?
I was having to guess. I didn't know for a fact.
You felt it was the boys.
I was guessing.
Well, were there any trees in the middle of the road that you could run into?
I did not see what happened.
Are there any trees you can run in front of in those lanes of travel?
No.
Was there any objects that you saw coming down from the sky that hit Miss Grossman's car?
Argumentative.
No.
The only explanation that you could find in your mind was that Rebecca Grossman's car that was severely damaged, right?
Yes.
Totaled, right?
I don't know.
Did it look like it was totaled to you?
It had a big dent.
The only thing that you could reason in your mind, in your heart of hearts, was that it was Rebecca Grossman that hit the boys that you avoided, right?
I had to assume that.
That's what you believed.
I didn't see it. I had to assume it.
And you asked her that, and she told you it was her, didn't she?
Objection, vague and ambiguous as to time.
Overruled.
What? I don't understand that.
Did Rebecca Grossman ever tell you it was her car that hit the two boys and killed them?
No, she did not tell me that.
So the entire time up to 2024, you're still talking to her. And all those time from 9/29/20 till February 24, Rebecca Grossman never, ever told you that she hit the boys, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Isn't that kind of something you'd recall?
I don't know if she ever told me she hit the boys.
Well, you just told me she never told you.
I'm saying I don't recall her ever saying those words.
Well, so if someone told you that they killed two people, you'd forget that?
No.
So Rebecca Grossman never, ever told you that she struck and killed the two boys, correct?
I don't recall that.
You saw Rebecca Grossman hit the boys. That's what Royce Clayton testified that you told him. Isn't that true, sir?
I never said that.
Well, because if you do say that, then you're liable, aren't you?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
Conclusion.
Overruled.
I don't know.
Well, sir, you know, as you just told me yesterday or Monday, if you're racing someone and the other person kills someone, you're responsible. Remember telling me that?
I did not say that.
Okay, so you're telling us right now, again, that you did not say under oath that you were aware if you were racing someone else and they struck and killed someone, that you could be held liable. That's your testimony, right?
Calls for a legal conclusion.
Overruled.
I don't know.
Well, first you said you never said it. You just said, I've never said that. Then I asked you it again. Now you say, I don't recall, or what is it?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
I personally did not say that.
And Royce Clayton, he's your friend for 30 years, right?
Yes.
You're not friends with him now, are you? Are you?
We haven't spoken.
You don't have any ill will towards Royce Clayton, do you?
I do not speak to Royce.
You have no ill will towards Royce Clayton, do you?
Can you rephrase, please?
Do you know what that means to have ill will?
Yes.
What does that mean to you?
Not happy with.
Okay. Do you have ill will towards Royce Clayton? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm not happy with Royce.
Did you ever call Royce Clayton and say, why did you say that? It's all false. You made it up.
I've not spoken to Royce in 2 years.
Move to strike, non-responsive.
Stricken.
Can you listen and answer the questions, please? Okay?
Yeah.
Did you ever call Royce Clayton after September 29th? Actually, he talked to the cops on September 30th. From September 30th until today. Almost 6 years. Have you ever contacted Royce Clayton and said, why did you say those things that I told you we were racing and that we were effing flying and that Rebecca hit the kids?
No.
Did you ever have anyone contact him on your behalf?
No.
Did you ever have your lawyers contact him on your behalf?
No.
Client privilege.
It's the same.
And you said you saw no one other than Mark and Jacob, right?
Correct.
You did see the reflective scooter, didn't you?
Yes.
You saw a shiny scooter also, right?
Yes.
And you told the detective you saw the shiny scooter with the reflector, correct?
Yes.
And you couldn't understand why 2, 8, and 11-year-old kids would be out in that crosswalk without their mother, right?
Yes.
But you didn't go tell the police that at any time, did you?
No, I did not.
But you were critical of the parents, saying, where are the parents, right?
Objection misstates the defense.
Overruled.
I don't recall.
Well, you told the police, you said in a statement is that who he said? Did you make a statement that you could not believe these 2 kids were walking in a crosswalk by themselves?
I do not recall.
You say that you never saw Rebecca Grossman after she left Julio's, right?
Correct.
The next time you saw her was after you sprinted back to the scene and stood 10 yards away where the red circle was.
That's correct.
You also say, sir, or claim that it was pitch black outside.
It was dark.
You said it was pitch black, didn't you, sir?
I don't recall.
47, line 24 to 48, line 3. It wasn't pitch black, was it, sir?
It was dark.
Was it pitch black or not?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Oh, overruled.
It was dark.
Stricken.
Did you understand my question?
Yes.
What does pitch black mean?
Dark.
Means real dark, doesn't it?
Objection misstates his testimony.
Oh, overruled.
It means real dark, doesn't it, sir?
Yes.
And that's what you said, didn't you, sir? It was
Yes.
pitch black. In fact, let me read your deposition.
Okay.
Question, I'm sorry, page 47, I gave it already, 24 to the next page, 48, line 3. Question. Can you describe the lighting for us when you turned right on Triumphal Canyon? Answer. It was dark outside. Question. When you say dark, do you mean pitch black? Answer. Yes. That's what you testified under oath, didn't you, sir?
Yes.
Were you aware that Detective Mejia, the investigating officer, testified in this case there are 7 streetlights all functioning, the intersection was well lit, it was still dusk, and there was no issue seeing the crosswalk? Were you aware of that?
Improper question, compound.
Overruled.
No,
You would disagree with the investigating officer, right?
no.
You wouldn't disagree with his testimony?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, I just told you that he testified there were 7 street lights, they were all functioning, the intersection was well lit, it was still dusk, and there was no issue seeing the crosswalk. You agree with that?
No,
So you disagree with the investigating officer, right?
I thought it was dark out.
Do you disagree with the investigating officer charged with the responsibility of investigating a double homicide for the Los Angeles County District Attorney?
Yes,
Okay. And you disagree with all the witnesses I've already read that said you were speeding and revving your engine and going back and forth in lanes, right? You disagree with all those people.
yes, I do.
Is there anyone in this case that you can tell me that says you were going 50 miles an hour other than you?
No.
So we have to believe you.
Yes,
John Denton, firefighter, paramedic, said it was still light, no difficulty seeing the road, the crosswalk, the signs or people. You would disagree with his testimony too, right?
I thought it was dark.
You disagree, right?
Yes,
Jake Sands said it was dusk, overhead streetlights illuminated, well lit, no issue seeing crosswalk, no line of sight blockage, saw the family in the marked crosswalk. You disagree with him, right?
Improper question, lacks foundation.
Overall.
Misstates the witness's testimony.
Over.
Right?
I don't understand.
These witnesses, you don't know any of these people, right?
No, I do not.
They don't know the Iskanders to your knowledge, do they?
I don't know.
And they came to this court and they took an oath just like you and they testified what they knew about what they saw. You understand that?
Yes,
And they're not on either side here, are they?
I don't know.
Well, do you think the people that were independent viewing the collision are trying to come out and get you?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overall.
I don't know.
Do all these people have a motive that you're aware of to come out and say all these false things about you? Speeding, racing, all of that.
No,
What is their motive to come in and lie in a courtroom for that?
none.
What is your motive to lie?
No,
Well, you're trying to avoid responsibility in this case, aren't you, sir?
no.
Didn't you tell me yes, Monday you deny all responsibility for this case, for the deaths of the children?
I don't recall what I said.
You paused for 15 seconds when I asked you that question. Do you deny all responsibility and accountability for the deaths of the 2 boys? You paused for 15 seconds before you answered it, didn't you, sir?
Yes,
Because you wanted to tell the truth and say you did it, that you were racing, didn't you, sir?
no.
But you couldn't just answer, you waited 15 seconds.
Argumentative.
Sustain.
Why was it hard for you to answer that question and have to delay the time?
Argumentative.
Overall.
It wasn't.
So why couldn't you answer
I did.
after 15 seconds?
I don't know how long.
You know it's all on a videotape, right?
Yes,
Yasmin Aktagari testified it was dusk, no trouble seeing the family in the crosswalk. Were you aware of that testimony?
no.
Improper question.
Royce Clayton said it was around 7.
Improper question.
Overall.
Royce Clayton said it was
Also
about
violates
7.
the motion to eliminate, Your Honor.
Which number?
It's a motion to eliminate regarding reading trial testimony.
That's not money on that. Overall.
Royce Clayton said it was light enough for him to go out and surf. Did you know that?
No,
Do you surf?
I do not.
Does Royce Clayton surf?
Yes, he does.
Would he come out and visit you at your house in Malibu when he was surfing?
No,
Would he come over to your house to drink beers?
he has.
He would bring beers and leave them at your house.
Yes,
Then you would drink it when he wasn't there. Right?
or one time.
Oh, just one time, you remember that? Only one time in the history of 3 years, you drank one beer, right?
Royce's beer.
Just like you've only driven impaired one time in your entire life, right?
Yes.
All right, why don't we take our morning break? Do not talk about the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. We'll see you back in about 10 minutes. Okay, all there is a present. You may be seated. Okay, please continue.
Were you aware that Nancy Iskander testified that it was still light out, not dark?
No.
Jeffrey Mutart, plaintiff's expert, do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Were you told or learned that he said these lighting standards were applied with double to all standards?
No.
Did you see the children wear reflective clothing and able to be recognized?
No.
Me.
See.
Your headlights were functioning perfectly, right?
Yes.
And you had that car since what year?
2019.
So from 2018 forward, you never had a problem seeing out of that car, did you?
I think you meant 2019.
Sustain.
29, fair enough. Fair enough. 2019 to today, 7 years. Never had any problem seeing anything out of that car, right?
No.
Do you often drive it at 80?
No.
Never drive it at 80, ever.
Yes.
So, Ms. Erickson, do you know that Mr. Mutard testified that lighting conditions played no role in causing the crash?
I do not know that.
You would expect an attentive driver to be able to avoid the boys in the crosswalk, wouldn't you?
Yes.
An attentive driver that wasn't speeding.
Yes.
So I want to show you 148. You see those signs? Speed limit?
Yes.
You're well aware of that through the numerous times you've been on that road, right?
Yes.
Let's go to the next one, 148.3. For 2. See that? Well aware of those signs, right?
Yes.
You're well aware of those because you drove down that road and you knew they were there that day, don't you?
Yes.
What can you tell me, sir? What do you think this sign right here means?
Pedestrian.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Crosswalk.
Does that mean, is that a sign for a crosswalk?
No, it looks like pedestrian.
That's to warn the drivers that you're coming up to an area where pedestrians are crossing the street, right?
Yes.
And that sign was there the day you drove by and almost hit the boys, right?
Argumentative.
Over.
I don't know if it was there.
Did somebody, you'd seen it every other time you went there, hadn't you?
I don't know if I saw it every time.
Let's go to see what you testified under oath on September 5th, 2025. This would be on page 132, lines 2 to 9. What's that?
Yeah.
132, 2 to 9. Question. And all 6 of these pedestrian crossing signs and roadway markers were present on September 29th, 2020. Correct? After an objection, you can answer yes. It's not true that those weren't there that day, is it, Mr. Erickson?
I don't know. Yes.
Well, did you testify under oath falsely, or are you telling us the false story here? Which one is it?
The signs are there.
So you go back to your testimony before, not today, that every one of those signs were there and you knew they existed before you approached the boys on September 29th, 2020, correct?
Yes.
And you told everyone that you weren't speeding, right?
I don't understand.
You know what it means that I say, you, Scott Erickson, told everyone that would listen that you were not speeding on the date of this incident, correct?
They gets us to the term speeding.
Overruled.
I don't know. I don't know who I told.
So you don't know what you told people you were speeding, like Royce Clayton, right?
No, I accelerated through the intersection.
You don't know who you told you were speeding, correct?
Lex Foundation.
Overruled.
I didn't tell anybody I was speeding.
I just asked you, you said you didn't remember. Now you remember?
I was confused by your question.
You were confused when I asked you who you told you were speeding?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
I told nobody I was speeding.
Because you deny going anything but 50 miles an hour.
No.
Were you going 80, like the
No,
witnesses said?
no, I was not.
So all those witnesses gave false testimony.
Objection misstates the witness testimony.
Overruled.
I don't know.
Well, do you dispute all the witnesses that said you were going between 80 and 100?
I was never going 80.
Do you dispute every single witness that took the stand and said you were speeding and excessive rate of speed and racing? Do you
Yes.
dispute every single person?
Yes, I do.
And who besides you can testify that that's false?
Nobody.
Have you seen exhibit, well, I'm going to show you exhibit 110-4. You see that, sir? Remember being shown that before?
This lacks foundation and speculation for this witness.
Overruled.
I don't recall seeing this. I don't know if I've seen this.
Sir, you see, this, I want to tell you, this is Rebecca Grossman's vehicle, the EDR. Do you know what an EDR is?
The black box?
Yes.
Okay.
And the black box shows acceleration of pedal here between 4.5 and 3.0. She has the pedal down 98%. You see that?
I do see that.
And she's gone from 80 miles an hour to 73 miles an hour when the boys were impacted, right?
Yes.
And she wasn't racing you, right?
No,
Who was she racing?
I don't know.
Did she tell you she was racing?
No.
Did you ask her? What happened? Is Rebecca, you call her Rebecca?
Yes.
You say, Rebecca, what happened?
I did not.
So for 4 years, all those text messages, all the phone calls, how many times did you go back over to that house and spend the night with her?
Are you saying after the accident?
Yeah.
Maybe twice?
So after the accident, you're intimate with her still, right?
Yes.
And all the times you're with her, all the voicemails, all the phone calls, all the deleted WhatsApp, you never once asked her what happened, right?
Correct. I saw her car. It was all over the news.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
You never once, don't you find that a little unusual? Where someone is dating and in love with someone that's killed 2 people. And their intimate partner who's staying with them, who's been with them, who continues to talk to them, never ever asks, hey, what happened? You don't think that's unusual?
She said she never saw anything.
Well, I thought you didn't talk to her about it.
I didn't ask.
I didn't say, did you ask? I said, did you talk to her?
That's not what he.
Overruled.
Counsel just keeps shaking his head and you never discussed it with her.
Yes,
Oh, so you discussed it.
I didn't ask.
You didn't ask, she just volunteered.
She said she never saw what happened.
Did she tell you she hit the 2 boys?
No, she did not.
Did she tell you that she was impaired?
No, she did not.
Did you learn that she was impaired?
No, I did not.
Did you see her get arrested?
Yes, I did.
Do you know why she was being arrested?
I can only assume or guess.
So from that day forward, she never told you why she was arrested.
I saw it in the paper.
That wasn't my question. Move to strike.
Stricken.
Please, try to answer. I want to finish. Please try to answer the questions.
Okay.
So from the day forward of the accident, she never told you why she was arrested, right?
No.
Is that right?
Correct.
So you never asked her what happened, right?
I never asked.
She never volunteered what happened other than she didn't see them, right?
Correct.
No other discussion other than those two sentences for the last almost 6 years with the woman that you were in love with for years, right?
That's the basic subject.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And some of those text messages you deleted dealt with what happened. Isn't that true, sir?
Yes.
So she talked to you about what happened via text message, and you deleted it so there was no evidence, right?
No.
You deleted it, right?
Correct.
And when you delete it, it no longer exists, right?
Correct.
And if it was evidence in the case no longer exists because you destroyed it, right?
It wasn't evidence.
Communications between you and her about the incident are evidence. Don't you agree?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
Yes.
So you took evidence, I'll use your word, relevant evidence, and you destroyed it knowing there was a double homicide investigation going on for 2 young boys that were killed, correct?
No.
Okay, what was wrong? Did you know there was an investigation on a double homicide had you been interviewed?
Detective Hilson.
You knew, and you read the paper, and you knew, and everyone told you that there was a double homicide investigation, right?
Yes.
And the facts about that would be relevant and important to know for the authorities trying to bring to justice the people that perpetrated these crimes, right?
Yes.
And you knew that you had communications with Rebecca Grossman about what happened on your WhatsApp that you deleted, correct?
I had no facts.
You just told us.
I had no facts.
Sir. Okay, here we go. This is what I just asked you. So, she talked to you about what happened via text. Oh, yeah. Question. And some of those text messages you deleted dealt with what happened. Isn't that true, sir? Answer, yes. You just gave that testimony at 11:13 and 39 seconds. Do you remember that? That's 3 minutes ago. Do you remember just saying that, sir?
Yes.
Are you going to walk that back and say that's not a true statement?
No.
Okay. So when you deleted the text about that dealt with what happened, that was relevant evidence for this case. What happened from Rebecca Grossman's voice and communicating with you, correct?
She didn't know what happened.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
Jeez. Ask that witness be admonished.
Yeah, just answer the questions.
You told us that you had text messages with her about what happened 3 and 4 minutes ago, right?
Yes.
And you deleted them.
Yes.
And they're evidence in this case.
Asked and answered.
Sustain.
Well, he didn't answer that. He said he didn't think it was evidence. He hasn't answered the question yet. You haven't.
Asked and answered.
No, he hasn't answered it.
Well, answer.
That's evidence in this case. Communications about what happened, right?
Yes.
And you deleted evidence about this case in a double homicide investigation, didn't you, sir?
Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you think a double homicide is a serious matter?
Yes.
Were you aware that Jake Sands testified that he saw a black Mercedes 5 to 6 feet ahead of a white Mercedes on Triumphal going 80 miles an hour? Were you aware of that?
No.
Yasmin Aktafari testified the Mercedes was going roughly 70, 75 and driving very close to each other. Mercedes is, I guess that's plural. Were you aware of that?
No, I was not.
Royce Clayton said you told him you were racing, traveling a high rate of speed, F and flying down the street. Were you aware of that?
I never said that.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
Please, could you try to answer the question? Please? Will you
Yes.
do that? Royce Clayton said you told him you were racing, traveling a high rate of speed, F and flying down the street. You aware of that?
Yes.
And never, I asked you. And Chris Morganson, another eyewitness, said he first heard loud engine noises like cars racing. He described acceleration, roaring, pedal to the metal, high rate of speed, estimated vehicles 80 to 100, swerving and trying to pass each other. His reaction was to tell his friend they're going to kill someone. Were you aware of that?
No.
And Detective Sheen, do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Did you know he was the lead investigator in this case?
I take that back. Did he do a testimony yesterday?
You what? You saw him yesterday?
No,
testifying?
I'm asking, was he one of the testimonies?
You were watching, weren't you? Were you paying attention who the witnesses were?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Well, sir, this is a very important case. Your lawyer told us for you, right?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Well, when you sit in court, do you pay attention to the testimony?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
Do you know who testified yesterday?
Yes.
Who?
The pathologist?
What was his name?
I'm not sure.
Okay, who else testified?
Sheriff
What was his name?
McGee.
McGee?
Trooper McGee. That
Okay.
was that.
You knew that? Who else testified?
I don't know how to pronounce his first name, but it was the uncle, Iskander.
Do you remember his name?
Iskander.
First name?
It's hard to pronounce. I don't.
Sharif? Does that ring a bell?
Yes.
Is that hard to pronounce for you, Sharif?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
Is that hard to pronounce for you, Sharif?
No.
You told Detective Yulson that there were no other cars around you and you never saw Rebecca hit the boys, right?
Correct.
And it was always your intention to do what you could to protect Rebecca, right?
Yes.
Jake Sands testified that he saw the black Mercedes GL63 5 to 6 feet in front of the white Mercedes, saw the black Mercedes swerve out of the way, and he saw the white Mercedes hit one of the boys, and he testified those were the only two vehicles at the crosswalk at the time of the impact. Were you aware of that?
No.
You deny that that happened, right?
Deny what?
You say that's not true, right?
It's compound.
Overruled.
That statement that he said about your GL 63 AMG Mercedes wasting the white car, and those are the only two he saw.
Misstate Sands testimony.
Can I finish the question? And those are the only two cars he saw when the impact occurred, correct?
Misstate Sands testimony.
Overruled.
That's not my car.
That wasn't the question, sir.
Then I don't understand the
We
question.
could summarize your position as this. It's not your car. You weren't speeding. You weren't drunk. It wasn't your fault. You have absolutely no responsibility. That's your position in this case, right?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
But that's your position, right?
Yes.
And the mother's at fault for crossing the street with the kids, right?
No.
You're not blaming the mom?
No.
Are you blaming Rebecca Grossman?
I'm not blaming anybody.
Okay, so you say nobody's responsible.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, who's responsible for the boys dying?
Calls for a legal conclusion.
Overrule.
I don't know the legal terms.
So you don't know, 6 years later, who's responsible for killing Mark and Jacob Iskander?
Speculation.
Overrule.
As far as I know, Miss Grossman's car hit the children, the boys.
Well, I summarized your position well, didn't I?
Yes.
Now, you were familiar with strike that. When you were interviewed, I went through some of the lies the other day with Detective Yulson that you admitted to, you recall that?
Yes.
You told Detective Yulson that you were unfamiliar with the area, didn't you?
I don't recall.
Okay, well, you got the statement right there in front of you, sir, I hope. And if we go to, go to page 384-3. This is a statement that you gave to the police that you read with your lawyers to prepare to come testify. Mr. Erickson, I got it on the big screen.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
How's that?
Okay, that's great.
Detective Yulson's, so you guys were probably on Ladero, and then you made a right turn on Triumphant. Answer, Mr. Erickson. That's it? Yeah, Triumphant. Detective, okay, Erickson, I'm sorry. I'm not too familiar with that area. That's another lie, isn't it, sir?
No.
You've been there more than 8 times, haven't you, sir?
Yes.
You didn't need GPS to get there, did you?
No.
You knew exactly how to get there.
Yes.
You'd seen all those signs on every time you drove down that roadway.
Yes.
But you told the police that you weren't familiar, right?
I did not know the names of the roads. He had to say it for me.
No question pending. Move to strike.
Stricken.
All right. So now, when you got to the house before you sprinted a half a mile, was the Lexus Grossman there?
I don't know.
You don't know. Did you go in the house?
No, I did not.
In fact, sir, that night, when Alexis Grossman, she came to the scene, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
And she saw you, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
She said you were hiding in the bushes, didn't you?
Asked and answered.
Overrule.
What's the question?
She said you were hiding in the bushes. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
And you learned that when you read her deposition,
Yes.
but you don't have the deposition there that you read, right?
Correct.
And that's missing. Is it missing?
Asked and answered.
Overrule.
I don't have it.
How long was Rebecca Grossman at the scene how long was Alexis Grossman at the scene that you saw?
Asked and answered.
Overrule.
I could estimate 5 minutes.
And then after 3 hours, you said you went back to the home, right?
Asked and answered.
Overrule.
Correct.
And did you run or walk?
I walked.
You're a little tired? Were you tired?
No.
Okay. So you just walked on back. Nobody was there, right?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overrule.
No.
Was someone there?
Yes.
Alexis Grossman?
Yes.
And did you go at her in a frantic, agitated state, like she testified in the deposition that you read?
No.
Did you threaten her and her family as she said you did?
No.
Did her brother eventually tell you to leave their family alone?
Yes.
Then you just went in the house, didn't you?
Yes.
Did you have a key?
It's a keypad.
So it's a keypad, you knew the combination, you dialed in the combination, you went right in the house like you lived there, right?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
Yes.
You didn't ask anyone's permission to enter the house, did you?
No.
And then you entered the house, and did you go grab a beer out of the refrigerator?
No.
There were beer in that refrigerator, wasn't there?
I have no idea.
So then you just went and slept there that night.
I did.
And who gave you permission to do that?
Nobody.
You just felt it was best for you to chill out and hide in the house.
Argumentative.
Sustain.
You didn't want to go in your car and drive back by the scene where all the cops were to go home, did you?
I didn't think of anything of it.
It was a very strange night, wasn't it, sir?
Yes.
First time you ever been involved in a situation where two boys were killed.
Yes.
And you were scared, weren't you?
No.
You weren't scared? You had no worry about what had happened, two deaths, and your involvement? You weren't scared at all?
I was very worried for Rebecca.
Were you scared?
Not scared.
You don't get scared, do you?
Everybody gets scared.
Alexis Grossman had already gone home to her father's house, hadn't she? Where the mother and father lived.
Big and ambiguous as to time.
That night.
Overruled.
Yes, Alexa left the house.
Have you ever been to the home in Hidden Hills where the
Yes.
Grossman family lives?
Yes, I have.
And how many times have you been there?
Maybe 3 times.
And who invited you there?
Rebecca.
And who was present at the home when you went there?
Both children
Where was the husband?
working.
You went over during the day to the home?
No.
Night?
Yes.
Did you spend the night there?
Yes, I did.
So you spend the night there at her house while her husband was working
Yes.
in Hidden Hills.
Yes.
And did the husband come home when you were there?
No, he did not.
Where did he go? Do you know?
I do not know.
So you went and spent the night at her husband and her home in their bedroom?
It was her bedroom. They had separate bedrooms.
I moved to strike.
Overruled.
Okay, that's it. But you went to, she's married, right?
Yes.
You went to her house, you went in her bedroom, you were intimate with her in her house after this happened.
Relevance.
Sustain.
I don't think I did
I'm
after
sorry.
this.
Sustain.
Sorry.
You felt it was a very strange night and you wanted to hunker down, stay still, and not be driving out with your car, right?
That was the plan when I went there in the day to stay
Is
the
that
night.
a yes?
Yes.
And if you went out driving, then there was a possibility that the police could find you.
No.
No possibility the police could find you because you fled?
No. Yes, there is a possibility.
And they could, if you were impaired, they could arrest you for driving under the influence.
I wasn't impaired.
You know,
Answer stricken. Answer the question.
That wasn't a question. What was the question? That was a statement.
the question was, if you were impaired, the police would be able to arrest you for driving under the influence when you're operating a motor vehicle, right?
If I was impaired.
Yeah. And you know that they could do that, right?
I was not impaired. Yes, I do know that.
Answer stricken. Answer the question.
Do you not want to answer the question?
Yes, I do.
Sir, you've been drinking since 3:30 in the afternoon, right?
No.
Did we just go through that on Monday and I read your testimony that you disputed me and I read you got there at 3:30, ordered beer at the Stonehouse?
Yeah.
Is that something I just made up?
I didn't start drinking at 3:30.
You got there at 3:30, ordered a beer immediately.
Not immediately.
Oh, you waited? What were you doing?
I was talking to Royce for a while.
Where's that phone record?
They're in person. There's a line. It takes time. I'm saying,
Sir.
I got there at 3:30.
Royce Clayton testified when he got there, you were already sitting outside at the table. And he was visiting with Oaks Christian parents. Did you see that?
This states Mr. Clayton's testimony.
Overruled.
Did you see that, sir? Did you see him talking to the parents before he came over to you?
That was at Julio's.
Have you read Royce Clayton's testimony?
No, I have not.
Do you have any idea what he testified to?
No, I did not.
But you do know that what he said you told him, right?
Objection
I didn't tell him anything.
Okay. Have you ever been back to the scene?
Yes,
How many times?
maybe 3 times.
Why did you go back to the scene?
I went with Rebecca. She wanted to go over it and look at it.
Oh, so you went back to the scene with Rebecca Grossman. Did you ask her what happened while you're back at the scene because she went there to look at it?
No, I did not ask her.
Okay, so you drove over to the scene and you just stood around and she looked at it. You didn't even talk about what happened, right?
She couldn't figure out what happened.
Well, when you're trying to figure out what's happened, don't you start talking about what you know and what you don't know? Isn't that how you find out what happened?
Yes,
But you never talked about it. So how could you find out what happened?
I said I didn't ask.
Argumentative.
I didn't even have to say anything about ask here. Again,
Argumentative.
please answer the
Overruled.
question. The first time you went to the scene, we'll come back to that. What about the second time you went to the scene? What were you go there for at that time?
I think I was just in the neighborhood. I drove by that road.
All the signs still there?
Yes,
What was the third time you went there?
I went with my lawyer.
When was that?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. You weren't in court 2 weeks ago, were you?
I don't know. I'm guessing about what time, how long ago it was that we went and looked. It was okay. It was during jury selection.
Okay, during jury selection, you went out to the scene with your lawyer.
Yes,
Who else was there?
my lawyer,
Who else?
Deborah, Kendall, and Tracy.
So you went out with 4 lawyers to the scene.
Yes,
You and 4 lawyers. What time did you go out to the scene?
it was after jury selection,
What time did you go out to the scene?
maybe around 4:00.
Was that the same night you were out at the bar?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overruled. Answer.
No.
Different night.
Yes.
Okay. And did you take pictures? Anyone take pictures?
I'm not sure.
Did you see anyone taking pictures?
We were not all together the whole time.
Well, who else was there besides you and your 4 lawyers?
Nobody.
And what was the purpose of going there? Did you drive them there?
No, I did not.
Did you drive with them?
Yes.
Did you have your vehicle out here?
No, I did not.
You left out in Las Vegas?
Yes.
Both of them?
Yes.
Okay. So you went out to the scene. How long did you spend at the scene?
Maybe an hour.
So this would have been, according to you, the last week of April?
During jury selection. I don't know the dates.
What was it?
I was here for 4 days of jury selection. It was after one of the days. I'm
What
not
was the
sure.
purpose of going to the scene?
To look at it.
Whose idea was it?
Attorney-client privilege.
Sustain.
Was it your idea to go out there?
No.
You were familiar with it. You didn't need to go out there, did you?
No.
Did you, when you were there, what did you do with the lawyers?
Pointed out locations.
What locations did you point out?
Where Rebecca's car was and where I was standing and where her house was and where my car was parked when I returned back to the scene.
What else did you do?
Nothing.
So that took an hour to do that?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
We were in no hurry.
Move to strike.
Overruled.
Were you out there an hour or not?
Yes.
Now, were you aware that Royce Clay told the jury that you told him that you were watching what was happening from behind a bush?
I never said that. No, I'm not aware. No. No.
First part of the answer is stricken.
After, when you got back to the house, you had a confrontation with Alexis Grossman, didn't you?
No, I did not.
So you deny being frantic and yelling and saying to Alexis Grossman, don't tell anyone you saw me. Don't ever tell anyone you saw me. If you tell anyone you saw me, I'll ruin your family. You deny that, right?
100% deny.
And you weren't scared. She testified you were scared. You weren't scared, right? You don't get scared.
Overruled.
No, I was not scared.
Now, I want to go over some facts. You admit to at least one beer, 2 margaritas, right?
Asked and
And
answered.
a double margarita.
Asked and answered.
I'll allow it.
Your Honor, there's a reason for this.
I said it's
I
allowed.
think you know. You witnesses testify you're traveling 80 to 100 miles an hour. You're aware of that, right?
Asked and answered.
It's.
I'll allow it.
I think you know where I'm going.
I'm going to allow these. So proceed.
Correct?
I don't understand the question.
You're aware the witnesses testified you've gone 80, 100 miles an hour. Texas testified you were racing. You're aware of that, even though you dispute that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Also, witness testified you were going back and forth, swerving in lanes. You dispute that, but you're aware that people testified that, right?
Yes.
You're aware that Alexis Grossman said you had a smell of alcohol when you got to her home, correct?
No.
You're not aware of that.
No.
Okay. But if you just drank alcohol, you're going to have a smell of alcohol in your breath, aren't you?
That was 3 hours later, so no.
3 hours later, you don't have a smell of alcohol in your breath? Are you
No.
a toxicologist?
No.
Have you taken any class in toxicology?
No.
Do you know what the dissipation rate of alcohol in a human being is at 6'4", 250 pounds?
Argumentative relevance.
Overruled.
No, I do not.
You have no idea about toxicology, do you?
No.
You were that Alexis testified in this trial that you appeared to be intoxicated.
No.
You dispute that.
Yes.
But you did almost hit the boys, right?
No.
You just told us you had to avoid speed up to miss hitting them, didn't you?
Misstates his testimony.
Overruled.
No.
Oh, so there was no question. They could just walk right by and you just drove right by, no problem, right?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
I accelerated past.
So you had to do something to avoid hitting them, didn't you?
I didn't have to. I chose to. I chose to.
You didn't have to. Well, did you know that if you're traveling 45 miles an hour and saw them at that distance, you could have stopped your vehicle? Did you know that?
I don't know what distance you're talking about.
Before this crash, you knew and understood that driving a vehicle while impaired with alcohol was dangerous.
Yes.
You agree, driving a vehicle with alcohol, you're going to be impaired and it's not a safe thing to do, correct?
No.
Do you agree?
No, I do not agree.
So you're the kind of person that believes you can have multiple drinks and you can handle it and you can go out and drive. That's how you operate, right?
Which incomplete, hypothetical, and argumentative.
Overrule.
What's your question?
The question is, you're the kind of person that drinks a lot, right?
No.
You've been drinking every day for 10 years, right?
Yes.
And you drink a lot. Royce Clayton told you he's seen you drink a lot of alcohol. Is that true?
I don't know.
Well, you drink and drive often, don't you?
No.
You told us it's okay to drink and drive, didn't you?
No.
So you think it's not okay to drink and drive?
No.
So how do you know whether you're impaired after drinking when you get in the car?
You can tell.
You can tell. So Scott, you're an expert in alcohol impairment enough. When you drink some drinks, you determine whether you're impaired or not, right?
Argumentative.
Overrule.
Yes.
And you're aware that there's other ways that you can determine whether you're impaired before you start your vehicle, aren't there?
Yes.
And you're familiar with how that works, aren't you, sir?
Yes.
And there's no way that you could say if you drank 2, 3, 4 margaritas, beers, whether you're impaired or not. You don't know, do you?
Yes, you do know.
So you know. So what is the limit? How much can you drink before you're over the legal limit in your mind?
Vague and ambiguous, incomplete, hypothetical.
Overrule.
There's many factors.
Okay? Is tequila a factor? Is that high or low in alcohol content?
I guess considered high.
Very high. Isn't it something people take for shots when they want to get drunk? Tequila?
Yes.
You've done that, haven't you?
Objection, vague and ambiguous.
You've done that, right?
Overrule.
Yes.
What was your blood alcohol content after you had the one beer, the one margarita, the jumbo margarita, and started to drive? What was your blood alcohol content?
Speculation calls for expert opinion.
Overrule.
I don't know.
Well, you said you know when you're impaired. What is the limit for being impaired in California?
Argumentative, legal conclusion.
Overrule.
0.08.
You sure?
0.08.
And how many times have you measured your blood alcohol in your life?
Never.
So you could just determine what your blood alcohol is based on how you feel, right? Is that right?
I don't know how to measure my blood alcohol.
Well, let's put it this way, sir. When you go out drinking in these bars and you get in your car, you decide whether you're impaired or not. You, Scott Erickson, make that call, right?
Yes.
And if something happens, it's on you, right?
Yes.
I want a sidebar.
Proceed.
Mr. Erickson, you've driven under the influence of alcohol and been arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol and pled guilty before this happened. Isn't that true?
12 years ago, yes, that's true.
Is that a yes?
Yes,
In fact, your blood alcohol was so high that they installed a device on your car that you had to blow in to get a blood alcohol before you drove.
yes,
And you have to have a high blood alcohol before that's done, don't you, sir?
0.08,
Overrule.
0.08.
So, sir, where were you drunk driving?
Relevance.
Overrule.
Lake Tahoe.
You're up drinking Lake Tahoe, driving a car?
I lived there.
And that time you said, oh, I know I'm Scott Erickson. I'm not impaired. I can drive, right?
Argument.
Just like you did here.
Overrule.
I made a mistake. Yes,
No. You told us that you could tell all the time whether you're impaired or not, right? Scott Erickson could tell, right?
yes,
That time you were impaired driving, weren't you?
yes, I was.
Did you take Uber?
Yes, I do.
When's the last time you took Uber?
2 days ago.
What, here?
Yes.
Because you don't have a car here, do you?
No, I flew.
You flew from Mexico, right?
Yes,
And when's the last, you had never, when you were drinking the other night during the trial, did you take an Uber?
I walked.
So you know the risk, and when you were convicted and pled guilty, you had to agree to certain terms, didn't you?
Yes,
And one of the terms was you're not supposed to drink and drive, right?
correct.
You still drink and drive, don't you?
Yes,
All the time, right?
no,
Well, that night, September 29th, 2020, you had no problem drinking and driving, did you?
no,
And the result didn't turn out good, did it?
Argumentative.
Overrule.
You can answer.
what result?
Do you know why we're here?
Yes, I
Why are
drove.
we here?
I drove home to Rebecca's house.
And Rebecca Grossman, she was drinking with you, and she drove too, didn't she?
Yes, she had one drink.
This is
Stricken.
ridiculous.
Just answer the questions.
She had one drink. Is that your testimony?
Yes,
Did you know she was at the Harris house drinking before she met up with you?
no,
So how can you say she only had one drink when you don't know where she was?
with me.
And then she drove and killed 2 kids. Right?
Yes,
So, sir, before this happened, you've not only been arrested and convicted of DUI, you know of all the dangers of DUI, you know about the deaths, and you still drove that night, correct?
yes,
And you know if someone drives under the influence of alcohol and kills someone, that's in the conscious disregard to the life and safety of those people. Isn't it?
yes,
And you know driving impaired can impact your ability to react to hazards in the roadway like pedestrians.
yes,
And you think it's okay to drive after drinking, right?
Action incomplete hypothetical.
Overrule.
Asked and answered.
Overrule.
yes.
So how many drinks can you have in the Scott Erickson rules of drinking and driving? How many drinks are okay?
Asked and answered. Incomplete hypothetical.
Sustain.
On the asked and answered. Well, we know at least 3 ounces of tequila and a beer in your mind, that's no problem for you to drive, right?
Asked and answered.
Overrule.
In 3 hours, I felt fine.
Stricken.
Do you intentionally keep trying to volunteer information that's not related to the question, sir?
I thought it was part of the question.
Did someone tell you to do that? To keep volunteering and not answering the question?
No,
Could you try to please answer the question?
yes,
Well, we know at least 3 ounces of it mezcal, and at least a beer, based on only your testimony, in your mind, there's no problem for you to drive, correct?
Yes.
How about two more, another beer, okay to drive?
Speculation,
Overruled.
incomplete hypothetical.
Overruled. Answer.
Depending on time.
How about two more beers?
Probably not.
So if you had two beers plus what you drank, that's your limit, according to you, based on what you know.
Incomplete hypothetical.
Overruled.
To make it ambiguous as to time, Your Honor.
Overruled.
I would say it depends on time and food. I mean, if you had it all in 1 hour, not good at all.
Well, you knocked back one double and a single margarita in an hour at the bar, didn't you?
2 hours.
2 hours. What time did you get to Julio's?
5 o'clock.
Really? That's your testimony, 5 o'clock?
Asked and answered, argumentative.
Overruled.
Do you believe when you're driving after drinking alcohol that your reaction time and your physical and mental reaction is suffers? It's not the same as if you've not drank?
It all depends.
So sometimes you could drink 2-3 beers, drive down the road, no impairment whatsoever, right?
Yes.
You believe that someone drinking alcohol can go drive and there's no effect on their ability whatsoever?
Incomplete hypothetical, vague and ambiguous.
Overruled.
I don't know.
But that's what you've been doing, right? Since you got your DUI, you do it yourself. You decide whether you're over the limit or not, right?
I'm very careful.
Answer stricken.
Yes.
But when you had that breathalyzer on your car, when you drink and you blow in it, what was the limit on the breathalyzer?
0.
So you couldn't drive when you were drinking, and the only way that you were prevented from doing that was by the state of Nevada installing that device in your car. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Because it was felt that you had to have it and you shouldn't be driving while drinking, correct?
Yes.
But you went back when it was taken off after a year, you went back to driving and drinking, didn't you?
Yes.
And it's your testimony that you felt not a single effect from any of the drinks you had that night, correct?
Yes.
He's talking about Mr. Clayton. How did you meet Mr. Clayton?
Why don't we pick up with that after lunch? All right. And I talk about the case about amongst yourselves or with anyone else. We'll see you back here at 1:30.
They have a very strong bond. He has a very strong bond with his dad. They always spend time together. They have a lot of one-to-one time. Kelly makes sure that he has one-on-one time with Mark, where they go alone, do something alone together, and then also with the whole family and with our family. Extreme big loss.
How would you describe the relationship between Mark and his siblings, his brothers, and so Jacob and Zachary, and also Violet.
On Mark, he was like a role model for Jacob. Jacob, he comes and tells me how smart his brother is. Mark would teach him everything he knows. Jacob would tell me that Mark is so smart, he's going to become a brain surgeon. And I mean, him and Jacob were so close. And then when Zach came, he was the third one. He was always following his other two brothers. He's inseparable. Like, they taught him everything he knows. It was so much, it gave me so much joy to see the three of them stay together and have that much love for each other.
All right. Do you remember Mark's reaction to his sister being born, Violet?
Yeah, he was excited to have a sister as well. Yeah, she was very young. He was excited, but he's really play a lot with the two brothers. I remember them playing, the three of them, all the time, singing, playing games, asked me to come and play with him. They had like a ping pong table. They asked me to play ping pong with him.
All right. Let's talk about Jacob Iskander. All right. How would you describe Jacob's personality?
Jacob is very bubbly. He's very outgoing, very social. He's not shy at all. He loves his two brothers. He also is involved at church. He memorizes prayers. He memorizes hymns. Brilliant kid.
And how would you describe Jacob's relationship with mom and dad, Kareem and Nancy Iskander?
Yeah, he's also very good child. I didn't see him misbehave. I mean, most of the time he was very well behaved. He loved his father. He loved his mother. He showed them affection. He said in front of me, he would tell his father that he loves him. He tell his mother that he loved her. And I can see the love between him and his brothers and his little sister. Yes, very close, tight family.
And how would you describe Jacob's relationship with his brothers and his baby sister, Violet?
Yeah, I mean, they're all very close. I mean, they're inseparable. Zach was like, he would never leave them. He's like every little thing he would follow them around, do whatever they teach him. It was a really bubbly, fun, happy environment.
Now, I want to change topics, okay? How did you first learn of the September 29th, 2020 crash?
So I just came back from the hospital from work, and it's very emotional. Nancy's mother called me hysterically crying, and she was on a speakerphone, and she told me what happened. And I was like, I could not believe it. I could not believe two of the children
I haven't given a
You haven't
citation.
given a citation.
I'd ask the council not to start talking like that.
All right.
I haven't given a citation.
Page
Sir, you testified when you first saw Mark and Jacob, they were 20 yards away, correct?
Yes,
And that's because it was pitch black, right?
yes,
No other reason.
yes,
And under the Scott Erickson School of Drinking, you were not impaired in that driving when you avoided the boys, right?
Argumentative.
overrule.
no,
Right? You weren't impaired
correct,
at all.
no,
Not one single restriction on your physical and mental abilities to perform after consuming all the alcohol, right?
no,
Is that correct?
that's correct.
Well, when you were arrested for DUI, you thought that you could drive and there was no problem, didn't you?
No,
So you knew you were drunk and you drove anyway.
yes,
And that's something that didn't bother you. To just go out, know you're drinking, and drive and impaired and drive a motor vehicle. That's what you did, isn't it, sir?
it did bother me.
But you did it anyway.
Yes,
A lot of things bother you, but your conscience doesn't stop you from doing it, correct?
sometimes.
Well, you were bothered that you committed a fraud with the car with everyone, right? But you did it anyway, right?
Yes,
You were bothered that you lied to the police, but you did it anyway, right?
yes,
You were bothered you had a DUI and you knew it and you drunk drove knowing it and you didn't stop, right?
correct.
So you know Royce Clayton, he did the right thing, didn't he?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Sustain.
Royce Clayton did the right thing by going to the police and telling them that you were involved, didn't he?
No,
So you think it was not the right thing for someone that was aware of someone involved in a double homicide to go to the police? You don't think that's the right thing to do, right?
yes,
Objection lacks foundation.
Overrule.
So you think Royce Clayton should not have gone to the police and told them that he was drinking with you and that you were driving with Rebecca and racing and she hit the kids? You don't think he should have went to the police and talked to them, right? Yes or no?
yes,
Yes, you believe you should have went to the police?
I don't believe that's a yes or no question.
Well,
It,
that's
it
the
is.
question. It is. So answer. Was Royce Clayton doing the right thing when he went and told the police about your involvement in this incident?
Yes,
Because that's the right thing to do, to tell when you know people that are involved in a double homicide, right?
yes,
Objection vague and ambiguous and lacks
But
foundation.
you didn't do the right thing. You didn't do the right thing and go to the police, did you?
Asked and answered.
Overrule. Answer.
no, I did not go to the police.
And there's a lot of things in this case that you didn't do the right thing on, aren't there, sir?
Asked and answered and
Oh.
vague and ambiguous.
Overrule.
Yes,
Lying many, many times. That's not the right thing to do, is it?
no,
Objection overbroad, vague and ambiguous.
Overrule.
Are you proud of coming to court and lying?
Objection relevance and argumentative.
Overrule.
no,
Well, what, but you keep doing it, right?
Objection argumentative.
Overrule.
But you keep doing it, lying, even though you're not proud of it to protect yourself, right?
Objection argumentative.
Overrule.
yes,
And you know it's against the law to lie in court, don't you?
Objection argumentative calls for a
Overrule.
conclusion.
yes,
But you did it anyway, didn't you?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overrule.
yes,
And you know it's against the law to race, don't you?
yes,
And you know it's against the law to drink and race, don't you?
yes,
And you know it's against the law to drive and drink and race, right?
yes.
But you did all of that, didn't you?
No, I did not.
Okay. You drunk drove before when you knew it was wrong. Were you worried you might hit someone and kill them when you were drunk driving?
Objection vague and ambiguous. And
Overrule.
relevance.
No,
You weren't worried. You figured you could handle it because you can handle alcohol and you can decide when you should drive and when you shouldn't, right?
Yes.
And that's how you've been living your life, isn't it, sir?
Objection argumentative and
Sustained.
ambiguous.
When the boys were in the crosswalk, you didn't see their mother or their brother, did you?
No, I did not.
Why do you keep looking? Can you just answer the questions? You looking for an answer from your lawyer? What's the problem?
Objection argumentative.
Sustained.
No problem.
You were required to yield to the boys in the crosswalk, weren't you?
Yes,
You didn't yield to the boys in the crosswalk, did you?
I did not.
And alcohol had no effect and no impairment on your ability to follow the law and yield to the boys in the crosswalk, right?
Correct.
Absolutely no effect whatsoever,
No, it did not.
right?
Correct.
100%, you could see everything, react, not one iota, not even 1% lack of your full impairment or your full cognitive abilities, right? Not 1% impaired by the alcohol you drank.
Correct.
You said you applied the brakes first, didn't you?
Yes.
And you know that the black box in applying the brakes like that would have recorded your speeds, don't you?
Objection lacks foundation and
Oh,
the code
overrule.
requires an expert opinion.
Overrule. Answer.
I don't know that.
Describe the braking that you applied that night when you were trying to avoid hitting the boys in the crosswalk.
A quick tap,
Just a quick tap, like how long?
just like you did.
A second?
Less than a tap.
Less than a second.
Yeah.
Quick tap, and then you just accelerated right through the intersection.
Correct.
But you decided to accelerate faster so you wouldn't hit them.
Yes.
And you reached a speed of 55? That's what your testimony is? Yes?
Yes.
Did you look at the speedometer?
No, I did not.
So you're just guessing on what your speed was.
Yes, I am.
Do you have an ability to like you can about impairment, to tell how fast you're going?
I can guess.
My question was, do you have the ability to tell what your speed is without looking at the speedometer, like you can tell whether you're drunk or not without looking at a blood alcohol content?
Objection vague and ambiguous.
Overrule.
No.
Describe the acceleration.
I stepped on the gas for probably 2 or 3 seconds to get through because I thought that was the safest process to get through the intersection.
And you sure you weren't going 80 miles an hour as you drove past the boathouse?
Yes.
How long were you pushing down the gas pedal?
2 or 3 seconds.
How hard? Full speed?
No.
Half?
Yeah, half.
So you accelerated and you deny that you were going 80 miles an hour as you drove past the boathouse, right?
Yes.
And have you heard the testimony in this case about that?
Yes.
That you were going 80 past the boathouse?
Objection misstates testimony and the evidence.
Question was, have you heard?
Overrule.
Yes, I've heard.
And you deny that.
Yes.
So what speed were you going in the boathouse since you weren't looking at the speedometer?
Once I got past the kids, I took my foot off the gas pedal. I don't know.
So the answer to the question is,
I don't
you
know.
don't know how fast you were going when you did 2 to 3 seconds of acceleration and getting around the boys and not hitting them, according to you, right?
Yes.
And when you passed them, they were 4 yards away from you.
Yes.
And where was Nancy Iskander?
I don't know.
Did you understand that she was crossing the street with the boys?
No, I did not.
You've never heard that before today.
Yes, I've heard that.
Okay. Well, since you heard that she was crossing the street with the boys, Didn't you wonder why you didn't see her?
I was surprised, yes.
Impairment affects your ability to see things, doesn't it, Mr. Erickson?
I was looking at the kids' direction.
Mr. Erickson, impairment affects your ability to see things, doesn't it?
Yes, it would.
And the only reason you say you couldn't see anyone because it was pitch black, right?
It was dark. Yes,
And you're unaware of anyone in this case other than you saying it was pitch black at that time, correct?
correct.
There's a lot of things in this case that you're the only one that says it, right?
Argumentative.
Sustain.
I don't know.
You
Stricken.
didn't have to answer that.
Sorry.
Did you see Zachary right next to his mother when they dived to avoid your car?
I did not.
Did you know that they were there? Did you learn that?
I learned that.
And you just kept going till you got to Rebecca Grossman's house.
Asked and
Right.
answered.
Is
Overruled.
that right?
Just as correct.
You had numerous conversations with Royce Clayton on the date in question, didn't you?
Yes,
Including discussions of lawyers and things you needed to do.
yes.
And Royce Clayton continually told you to go to the police, didn't he?
No, he did not.
So you deny that Royce Clayton ever told you to go to the police, correct?
Correct.
But you knew on your own it was the right thing to do. So whether he told you or not, you already knew that, didn't you?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
I did go back to the scene.
The scene is never in the question.
The police were there.
I'm sorry. Just answer the question.
What, can you repeat the question, please?
Could you listen to the question?
Argumentative.
I'll give it to you back. You knew on your own it was the right thing to do to go to the police. So whether or not Royce Clayton ever told you that, it didn't matter because you already knew it, right?
I did not know to go to the police.
Move to strike.
Overruled.
You knew it was the right thing to go to the police, just like Royce Clayton, didn't you?
I did not know I needed to go to the police.
So you just felt, just like you know when you impaired, that you know when you should go to the police. Have you ever gone to the police and reported anything before?
Compound argumentative.
Overruled.
No, I have not.
Has anyone told you when you should go to the police?
No.
Do you think in a double homicide, if you have information, you should go to the police?
Yes,
But you didn't do it in this case, did you?
I did not.
Mr. Clayton was so concerned, he told you to get a lawyer.
Speculation.
Overruled.
Yes,
I want to show the boathouse video. That's exhibit number 4. Exhibit 5. This is one of the things your lawyer showed you, right? The video,
yes,
the boathouse. You didn't see the hillside, just the boathouse, right?
yes.
Okay. So let's play that. And, okay. 709, right?
Mm-hmm.
That car just went by. Whose car was that?
I don't know.
Okay. Whose car was that white one that just went by?
I don't know.
Whose car was that going by? Looked like it was pretty fast, didn't it?
I don't know.
Did that car look like it was going fast to you?
I don't know.
Okay. So can you tell us anything for this video?
4 cars went by.
That's it.
One had hazards on it.
You don't know whose cars they were, correct?
I think Mrs. Grossman's was the last car.
You don't know whose cars went by, do you, sir?
After watching this video a couple times, I know that that's supposedly Miss Grossman's car,
Okay, what kind of car did she have?
a white Mercedes.
What was the model?
I don't know the
What was the
model.
license plate number?
I don't know.
So you're gonna tell us that you're not any of those cars, aren't you the car right in front of her?
No, I'm not.
Have you heard the experts in this case say, based on the video, you were traveling 80 miles an hour?
Objection misstates the expert testimony in this case.
Overruled. No speaking objections.
He's doing it the whole time. You aware of that, sir?
No,
That there will be testimony that you were going 80 miles an hour at the boathouse.
No.
Because you deny all of that, right?
yes.
You told me just now that the boys were never looking at you, is that right?
I could not tell.
Two 724 2289. Is that it? It seemed to you like the boys were looking at your vehicle, didn't it?
Probably. Yes.
So you testified under oath. It appeared to you the boys were looking at your vehicle, didn't you?
Yes.
So to say, probably, that's not what you testified to, is it?
I don't know.
What? Did you ask something? What was your question?
No, I said I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll just read it.
Yeah, okay.
Better to just read what you said under oath, right? Because you can't remember now. Okay. This is on page 227, line 24 to 228, line 9. Question.
Hold on. Okay.
Question. Did you make eye contact with either of the boys? Answer, not that I know of. Question. Okay. From just going back to that moment in time, could you tell whether either of them were looking at your vehicle? Answer. It seemed they were a little bit. Does that refresh your recollection that they were looking at you?
Yes, I said they probably were. I agree with what you're saying.
Did I ask you that?
I thought you did.
I asked you, did that refresh your recollection that the boys were looking at you?
Argumentative.
Overruled.
I said yes.
Do you deny that you were in the restaurant in Malibu the day after the accident?
No, I do not.
And when you were in the restaurant, Royce Clayton came up to you, didn't he?
I don't recall that.
But you were in there with your friends drinking beer, right?
I was alone.
Oh, no, you were alone drinking beer. Like you were at the Stonehouse alone drinking beer, right?
I was having lunch.
You're having lunch, drinking beer at lunch by yourself, huh?
Relevance.
Overruled.
No, this is another thing. So the day after the accident, what time did you wake up at Rebecca and Peter Grossman's house after you slept there that night without permission?
I don't
Relevance
recall.
and Argumentative.
Rephrase.
Did someone give you permission to stay at the home?
No, they did not.
After you stayed at the home without permission, what time did you leave?
The next morning, I don't know what time.
Normally you wake up at 10 or later, right?
10's about right.
So you left about 10?
I don't know what time.
Well, what's your best estimate?
Before 11.
Okay, before 11, and then you drive back to the house in Malibu where you're staying at that's owned by your agent, right?
Yes.
And then, how long does it take to drive? From the house, did you go back to not your house, to Rick Thurman's house?
Yes, I did.
And how long did you stay there?
A couple hours
So now what are we, 1 o'clock?
or later.
And then you go out and decide you're gonna have some lunch, and you go out and drink by yourself, right?
I had one beer with lunch.
Were you out drinking by yourself at 1 to 2 in the afternoon, the day after the two boys were killed?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns at all that day?
Objection big and ambiguous.
Sustain.
Were you worried at all about liability and responsibility for the death of the two boys that night for you and Rebecca Grossman?
Objection compound.
Overruled.
Yes.
That's good. No more questions at this time.
Thank you. So,
Can we have a brief sidebar before Ms. Holm questions?
okay.
and Mr. Erickson.
Hello.
So I want to ask you about your relationship with Rebecca. You began seeing Rebecca romantically before September of 2020. Is that true?
Yes.
In fact, it had been going on for close to a year about that time?
9 months. I'd say.
9 months? And you understood that she and Peter Grossman had agreed to a separation, correct?
Objection leading, no foundation.
Overruled.
Go ahead.
No, I did not know they agreed to that.
But you knew that they had not filed a legal separation, is that correct?
That is correct.
You understood they were no longer living as a traditional couple?
It's
Yes.
foundation.
Overruled.
Were you comfortable being seen together in public, you and Rebecca Grossman?
Yes, we were.
So is it fair to say that this was not a secret affair?
Yes, it is.
And during that year, the 9 months anyway, you spent a lot of time together, just the two of you, true?
Yes.
And she was living in another house from Dr. Peter Grossman, true?
Yes, she was.
Objection, no foundation on that.
Overruled.
So on the night of the incident, you met up with Rebecca Grossman at Julio's, correct?
That's correct.
And I think you said you got there about 5 o'clock. Does that sound about right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And you had one margarita that was waiting for her when she arrived, true?
I don't recall.
Do you recall that you had ordered the drinks before Miss Grossman got there and it was waiting for her when she arrived?
I don't exactly recall that.
Okay. Now, is it true that you don't know whether she finished the entire margarita?
That's true.
You did not order any other drinks for Miss Grossman, is that correct?
Correct.
So she just had the one margarita, true?
Yes.
Did she seem impaired to you?
No foundation.
No.
Sustained.
Move to strike.
Was there
Okay.
anything about her demeanor that you thought she looked impaired?
No.
Did she slur her speech?
No.
Did she walk in an unsteady way?
No.
After the accident, did Miss Grossman ever ask you not to say she was drinking?
No.
Did she ever ask you to lie?
No.
Before you left Julio's, did you have any discussion with Miss Grossman about racing?
No.
Now, I think I heard your testimony that you estimated your speed going down Triumpha Canyon to about 50 to 55. Is that true?
Yes.
Were you weaving in and out of traffic?
No, I was not.
And I think you testified that you had passed one car that was traveling slowly. Is that correct?
Yes.
You never passed, strike that. Rebecca's car never passed your car at any point. Is that true?
No, it did not.
Now, the road on Triumpha Canyon, once you got on it, that's a curved road, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So you were asked some questions about being able to see from 600 and some odd feet back. Isn't it true that you really can't see straight ahead until you get about to that left turn lane?
There's no foundation for that.
Overruled.
I don't know the left turn lane.
Okay. You know where the Saddle Mountain turn lane is?
Okay, yes.
Okay. So do you recall that until you get to about that turn lane, you really can't see straight to the sidewalk?
Yes.
And there's been testimony that left-hand turn lane is about 230 feet away from the crosswalk. Does that sound like what you recognize?
I could estimate, yes. I don't know the feet.
You agree with the estimate?
Yes.
He said, yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now, as you were driving up Triumphal Canyon Road, you saw 3 cars, correct?
In the video?
No, let me rephrase. As you were driving up the Triumphal Canyon Road, do you recall seeing 3 cars and you passed one that was in the number 2 lane moving slowly? Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. And you passed that car in the number 2 lane because it looked to you like that driver was looking for a parking place. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And when you passed him, you initially, or that car, you were initially in the number 2 lane and you moved to the number 1 lane to pass and then back into the 2 once you passed. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And is it true that that's the only car you passed on Triumphal Canyon
Just,
Road?
John, for
Yes.
this, these are all leading questions. This is supposed to be direct.
No, it's not.
There's no claim against him by them.
Now, so is it correct, Mr. Erickson, you only passed the 1 car, so those other 2 cars you had seen would have still been behind you somewhere?
What? It's the
Yes, that's
foundation.
correct.
It's leading every question.
Sustained. Answer stricken.
As you, okay, so let me back up. After you passed the 1 car, where were the other 2 cars that you had seen before?
Behind my car.
Now, as you approached the intersection, did you see any of the children?
Yes.
And what did you see?
2 young boys towards the divider and some look like scooters.
And when you say toward the divider, are you speaking of the median that was between the right in the middle of the lane?
Yes,
And that median didn't run all the way through the crosswalk, is that right?
correct.
And I think you testified on direct that you saw the 2 boys when you were about 20 to 30 yards away, is that right?
First of all,
Yes.
Sustained.
How far were you from the intersection when you saw the 2 boys?
20 to 30 yards,
And how many feet would that be?
up to 90 feet.
Did you only see the 2 boys and no one else?
so checks it again. It's leading. She can't
Oh,
testify.
oh. Ask and answer.
Did you see the mother as you were approaching the intersection?
No, I did not.
Did you see Zachary, who was on the scooter?
No, it's its foundation on Zachary.
Sustained. Stricken.
Did you see, other than the 2 boys that you talked about earlier, did you see another boy in the street?
No, I did not.
Did you see the scooter with a light on it?
No, I did not.
Give me that thing where he said.
Did you see any other pedestrians near the sidewalk?
No, I did not.
As you were approaching the intersection, was there anything blocking your view?
There were cars all along the right side of the road. The entire road was full of cars.
And when you say there were cars along the side of the road, do you mean that they were parked cars?
Yes, there's parked cars along the entire side.
You were asked on direct if it was pitch dark. You recall that?
Yes,
Do you recall being, when you were deposed in this case, that you were asked whether it was pitch dark and you
She can't do
responded?
that.
Sustained.
Right.
Come
I'll
on.
withdraw. You mentioned it was dark. Could you see the ground?
my headlights were on, so yes.
Now, as you were approaching the intersection, did you honk the horn?
No, I did not.
Did you flash your lights?
No, I did not.
Did you do anything to try to warn the children that you were approaching?
No, I did not.
Now, your black SUV was large, right? It's considered a large vehicle?
I don't know what it's considered.
Would you agree that if a car was traveling behind your black SUV, that it could block the vision of any car driving behind your car?
No foundation.
Sustained. Speculation.
Did you have any expectation that the cars behind you could see around you?
No foundation. Speculation.
Overruled.
I didn't see any cars behind me.
Non-responsive. Stricken.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you had cars behind you talked about earlier. Do you recall that?
This is leading and suggesting all the answers to him.
Sustained.
I'm missing the question, I think.
Let me ask a new question. You testified a few moments ago that there were 3 cars and you passed one of them. You recall that?
Yes.
And the other cars, you testified a few moments ago, the other cars that you didn't pass were still behind you. You recall that?
No, your question suggested that he didn't answer.
Right, exactly.
Were the other 2 cars that you didn't pass, where were those cars?
When I got to the intersection, there were no cars behind me.
So,
When you say intersection, are you referring to the sidewalk, the crosswalk?
Yes.
Okay.
so that's non-responsive to the question. Move to strike.
Your Honor,
Well, that's her obligation to say if it's non-responsive.
Well, I could say it too.
Well, it'd be.
I'm sorry, what was the
I
ruling,
thought
Your
that
Honor?
was the question.
I didn't hear it.
Sustained.
Okay, thank you. All right. When you first turned onto Triumph Canyon Road, off Lindero, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. From that point, do you recall that there were 3 cars, one of which you passed?
Well,
Your Honor, again,
make an objection.
leading, suggesting the answer.
Sustained.
When you were approaching the crosswalk, could you have stopped your car?
I don't know.
Did you make any effort to stop your car?
I briefly tapped the brakes.
Did you try to slow down?
I felt it was safer to accelerate.
I'm sorry. It's not. Just answer the questions.
I'm sorry.
Did you try to slow down?
Briefly. I tapped the brakes. Yeah. Yes. Sorry.
Did you slam on the brakes?
No.
Now, if there were cars behind you, and if you had put on the brakes, the cars behind you could have seen your brake lights. Is that
Objection,
true?
speculation, no foundation.
Overruled.
Yes.
So if you had put on the brakes and your brake lights had come on, that would have provided a warning to cars behind you, true?
Speculation.
Sustained.
Did you ever think about warning the cars behind you that there was a crosswalk with kids in it?
I didn't see cars behind me.
Non-responsive. Answer the question.
No.
What happened to the 2 cars that were behind you that you didn't pass? That were behind you when you came onto Triumph Canyon Road? What happened to those cars?
Speculation.
Sustained.
Do you know what happened to those cars?
Speculation.
Sustained.
Did you see what happened to those cars?
Same objection.
Sustained.
You testified earlier that there were 2 other cars. Did you think that those cars just disappeared?
Same objections.
Over.
I think he was parking.
Well, it's
The
again,
one car.
move to strike, non-responsive, speculation,
Sustained.
move to
Stricken.
strike.
Other than the one car that you thought was parking.
Well, that's been
Can I
stricken.
get a question out, Your Honor? I'm so
Go
sorry.
ahead and
It's
let her ask her questions.
really a struggle here. Other than the one car that you thought was looking for a parking place, did you see what happened to the other 2 cars that you said you did see?
Objection to the first part, speculation. It's also improper.
That is, in this case, the testimony. Sustained.
I'd like to read from the witness's deposition, Your Honor, beginning at page 52, line 16 to 53, line, wait, actually to 53, line 21.
Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Question. And you told us that almost immediately after you turned right from Lindero onto Triunfo, you got into the number 1 lane.
I'm sorry.
Or
There are.
Give me this. Give me the pages again.
52.
And again, this is the same thing she's been,
I'm sorry. What's
Just give me the page line again.
Yes, I'm sorry. 52, line 16 through 53,
she already asked this.
line 21.
Okay.
She already asked this.
All right, proceed.
Thank you. And you told us that almost immediately after you turned right from Lindero onto Triunfo, you got into the number 1 or the left lane. Answer, yes. Question. And where in relationship to you were these other cars? Answer, one was in front of me and that I moved over to the number 1 lane to pass. One was behind me in the number 1 lane. And one in front of me in the number 2 lane was going slow, like they were looking to park. So that is the reason that I went to the number 1 lane. And then I went back to the number 2 lane. Question, did you go back into the number 2 lane before reaching the intersection of Saddle Mountain Drive? Answer, yes. Question, did you at some point pass all 3 of those vehicles as you were traveling north on Triumphal Canyon, approaching Saddle Mountain Drive? Answer, I only passed 1 car. Question, so describe where the other 2 cars were until the point where you reached the intersection of Saddle Mountain Drive. Answer, behind me somewhere. By not flashing your lights or honking your horn, you didn't provide any warning to the cars coming behind you that you were about to hit an intersection where there were children. True?
True.
Now you said after you went through the intersection that you looked in your rear view mirror and you didn't see any cars. Is that correct?
You said the same thing. Leading and suggested the
Sustained.
answer.
I'm sorry, the objection was what?
Sustained.
Thank you. Did you look in your rear view mirror after you passed the intersection?
Yes, I did.
Did you see any cars?
I did not see any cars.
There were cars behind you though, true?
Good speculation.
Well, asked and answered a few times now.
I'd like to I'd like to show Exhibit 7.
Is that a video?
And while you're watching this video, let's count the number of cars. Except one car,
One car. Two cars.
2 cars,
Who's counting?
you count.
Yes, Tim.
Three cars. 4 cars. Five, 6.
All right, thank you. So 6 cars.
Wait a minute, Sam.
Did you see whose car hit the boys?
No, I did not.
Now, after the accident, you testified earlier, you had a phone call. You recall that?
Yes, I do.
And you testified that Rebecca called you, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember precisely what she said?
Something bad happened.
And do you recall precisely what she said about kids?
Oh, kids. And hung up.
So about a week or so after the crash, did you visit your friend Chris Pollock?
I don't recall.
I'm sorry, let me see counsel second.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Pollock is someone you had known for years, is that correct?
Yes,
And after the accident, did you park your car that you were driving on the date of the accident at Mr. Pollock's house?
Excuse me, Your Honor, same objection.
Sustain.
Where did you park your car after the accident?
Actually, making a big use of time.
Overruled.
after the accident, I went back to Malibu.
And then within about a week, where else did you park your car?
It has been to Chris, I have parked at Chris Paul's house before.
Did the police ever inspect either of your vehicles?
No, the police did not.
Did the police ever ask you to produce your vehicles?
No, they did not.
Did you ever offer to have the police inspect your vehicles that you were driving on the day of the accident?
No, I did not.
Did you speak with Royce Clayton after the accident?
Yes.
Did you tell Royce Clayton that you and Rebecca were racing at high speed?
No, I did not.
Were you racing?
No, I was not.
You were not charged with racing under the vehicle code, is that correct?
Yes.
And you were testified here that you were charged with reckless driving, is that correct?
Yes.
Were you provided with information that the sheriff's department had concluded its investigation?
Let's
Of the accident?
let's not leave.
Okay. Do you have an understanding as, what is your understanding of when the sheriff's department concluded its investigation
No
with regard to
foundation.
you?
Sustain.
Did Rebecca Grossman ever tell you she saw the kids before entering the intersection?
No, she did not.
Thank you. Those are all the questions I have.
No, it's somewhere on that. It's on the
Is there an objection?
215 issue.
Sustain. You're to disregard that question and response.
Judge, did you want me to start now, or were you taking a morning break?
Um,
Afternoon break, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll take a break now. Did not talk about the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else? All right, keep it right at 10 minutes. President, you may be seated. Please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Erickson, how old are you?
56.
We heard that the other day you grew up in Sunnyvale.
That is correct.
Did you graduate high school?
Yes, I did.
Where did you go to high school?
Homestead High School in Cupertino.
Is Cooperton up in Northern California as well?
Yes, it is.
What year did you graduate high school?
86.
And then did you go straight to college?
Yes.
Where did you first go to college?
San Jose City Junior College for 2 years.
And did you transfer from, while at San Jose Junior City College, where you played baseball?
Yes, I was.
Did you transfer from San Jose City College?
Yes, I went to University of Arizona.
How many years were you at U of A?
1 year.
Did you play baseball while you were there?
Yes, I did.
So was it a total of 3 college seasons of baseball?
Yes.
Were you eventually drafted to play in the major leagues?
Yes.
What year was it that you were drafted?
1989.
And is that the year that you began your professional career?
Yes, it is.
Which team drafted you?
Minnesota Twins.
How many years did you play in the minor leagues before being promoted to the majors?
1 year.
And then eventually, besides, strike that, for how many years did you play in the major leagues?
From 1990 to 2006.
So about 15, 16 years.
Yes.
Most of your success was as a pitcher with the Twins,
Minnesota and Baltimore.
and then you did spend some time with the Dodgers.
Yes, I did.
What year were you in Los Angeles?
2005.
When did your playing career end?
August of 2006.
And what did you do after your playing career ended?
We actually were trying to produce a child's movie.
And so you were working in film for a while?
I was a producer. Yes.
Okay. Eventually, did you start becoming an analyst?
My first job is as a pitching coach with the Cleveland Indians in the minors for 2 years, in like 12 and 13. And then from 13 until COVID, I was a Pac-12 baseball announcer.
And so that was for about 7 years.
Yes.
And you stopped doing that in 2020?
Correct.
And that was as a result of COVID?
Yes, it was.
Have you been employed since 2020?
No, I'm not.
Mr. Panish was asking on Monday something about these golf tournaments that you're involved in. What do you do with these golf tournaments?
They're just charity golf events. So players like Royce and myself will go play, and people will donate money and play in our golf group. So we'll have 5 guys playing golf together and raising money for charities.
All right. And is that essentially what you've been doing with your time since COVID?
Yes.
Are you currently married?
No, I'm not.
Were you married?
Relevance.
Oh,
Yes, I was married.
To whom?
Re-
Yeah, perhaps. Well, let me ask
Are
you
we gonna
this.
get to
I don't.
What years were you married?
2004 to 2016.
And during those 12 years you were married, where were you living?
Back in, we had a house in Malibu and Lake Tahoe.
So your time was spent between both Nevada and California during those years?
Yes, it was.
And since your marriage ended in 2016, have you ever married again?
No, I have not.
Where do you live now?
In Las Vegas.
For how long have you lived in Las Vegas?
A little over 3 years.
And before you moved to Las Vegas 3 years ago, where were you living?
I had a Malibu and a year in Santa Monica.
So you were in Southern California for about 2 years?
Like 3.5 years.
And where were you living before you had moved to Southern California?
We were renting a place in Playa Vista.
So for how many years had you lived in Southern California consecutively before you moved to Las Vegas?
About 9 years, I think.
You've told Mr. Panish about 2 cars that you owned, right?
Yes.
And I think you mentioned one of them was a 2007 Mercedes-Benz SUV.
Yes, it is.
For how long have you owned that?
Since 2007.
Do you still drive that vehicle?
Yes, I do.
Do you pay registration fees on the 2007 Mercedes-Benz?
Yes, I do.
And then I think you said you bought the 2016 Mercedes in December of 2019. Is that correct?
Yes.
So about 10 months before the accident happened.
Yes.
And that vehicle, I think you told us, was purchased in Arizona,
Yes.
but you did not register it in Arizona.
It had temporary plate.
It's moved to strikes, non-responsive,
Stricken.
Did it have temporary plates?
Yes, it did.
leading and suggestive.
Sustained. Answer stricken.
Before September 29, 2020, to your knowledge, had either of the 2 Mercedes been involved in another accident?
No.
The 2007 Mercedes-Benz was inspected by the experts in this case while in Las Vegas.
Objection, leading and suggestive, also negative inference.
Sustained.
Was the 2007 Mercedes-Benz inspected by the experts in the civil case?
Negative inference.
Sustained.
Was the 2016 Mercedes-Benz inspected by experts in the civil case?
Yes.
Well, it's the same thing.
So
Same.
both,
It's
Answer
negative inference.
on the negative inference grounds, Your Honor?
No. It's leading.
Okay. Was the 2007 Mercedes-Benz ever inspected after September 29, 2020?
Your Honor,
Sustained.
could counsel be admonished to follow the court orders?
Well, you said leading, Your Honor, and that's why I asked the question.
Well, that didn't invite you to lead again. Sustained.
Has either Mercedes been inspected?
Sustained.
I'll move on. Approximately what month and year was it that you met Ms. Grossman?
January of 2020.
How did you meet?
January 21.
Mutual friend.
Did you immediately begin to date at that time?
No, we did not.
Why not?
We just had met as mutual friends.
Was Ms. Grossman trying to set you up with one of her friends?
This relevance.
Yes, she had tried to set me up with a couple of her friends.
And so what happened after that?
On one of the attempted meetings, the friend didn't show up, and we technically had our first date.
And approximately what month of 2020 was that?
Maybe February.
And was that when the two of you began to start to date?
Yes.
What was your understanding of her relationship with Mr. Grossman at that time?
This foundation and also goes to the Fifth Amendment or 215.
Over.
They were separated.
And how did you know that?
She told me.
It's hearsay.
Over.
Were you aware that she still shared a home with Mr. Grossman?
Yes.
What was your understanding about why they continued to share a home if they were separated?
Foundation.
Sustained.
Did you know why they continued to share a home even while separated?
Same thing, foundation.
Leading.
And also legal.
Did you have any conversations with Ms. Grossman about her relationship with Mr. Grossman at that time?
Yes.
Did you have any conversations with Miss Grossman about why the two of them shared the house?
Again, leading.
Sustained.
To your knowledge, was Mr. Grossman dating other people while you were dating Miss Grossman?
No foundation. It's
Sustained.
Dr. Grossman.
Sustained and stricken.
When you began to date Miss Grossman in February of 2020, how often did you see each other?
2 or 3 times a month.
Where would you typically see each other?
Mostly she would come to Malibu.
At the place you were staying?
Yes.
You mentioned that after you began to date, you were also invited to the home in Hidden Hills, right?
That's correct.
How many times have you been to the home in Hidden Hills?
2 or 3 times.
And was any of her family present when you went to the home in Hidden Hills?
Yes, they were.
Were these all occasions prior to September 29, 2020?
Yes.
Had you ever met Dr. Grossman?
No, I have not.
Had you met Alexis Grossman?
Yes, I have.
Where had you met Alexis Grossman?
At both of her houses.
Had you met her son, Nick?
Yes.
Where had you met her son, Nick?
At both of their houses.
To your knowledge, were her children aware that you were dating their mother?
Yes.
Sustained.
Moved to strike.
Stricken.
It was based on foundation, Your Honor?
Yes.
Um,
Well, it also calls for speculation.
Right.
do you know whether her children were aware of the fact that you and their mother were dating?
Speculation, foundation,
And leading. Sustained.
and leading.
How many times before September 29, 2020 had you met Alexis?
Maybe 5 or 6 times.
And on what kind of occasions had you met her?
Having dinner together.
Who else was present at those dinners?
Miss Grossman.
Was her brother ever present as well?
The leading is suggested.
Sustained.
Ask counsel to stop leading.
Yes.
Was Nick Grossman present at those dinners?
Sustained.
On what grounds, Your Honor?
Leading. Sorry.
Was anybody else at dinner with you guys?
Yes.
Who else?
Nick.
On how many occasions?
Maybe twice.
Prior to September 29, 2020, how would you describe your relationship with Alexis Grossman?
Fine. Friend.
And prior to September 29, 2020, how would you describe your relationship with Nick Grossman?
Totally fine.
Switching to the Westlake Village home, the one near where the incident occurred, how many times prior to September 29, 2020 had you been there?
Around 8 times.
And on those occasions, were any of the members of the Grossman family present?
Yes.
Who?
Nick and Alexis.
In the months that you knew Miss Grossman, did the two of you drink alcohol together?
Yes.
During any of those occasions, did you believe that you became intoxicated?
It's not relevant on other occasions.
Overall. But it is leading.
You want me to rephrase, Your Honor?
Yes.
Had you ever been intoxicated in Miss Grossman's presence?
Leading and suggested.
Sustained.
On occasions when you would drink alcohol with Miss Grossman, where would you typically do that?
Either at her house or at my house.
And apart from drinking at your homes, would you drink elsewhere?
Occasionally, but it was during COVID, so everything was closed.
But on the occasions that you did go out, generally what neighborhoods were you going out?
In Westlake.
And how would you get to those places in Westlake when you would drink with her?
She had a little boat in her backyard that we could scooter across the water.
You're talking about like a Duffy boat?
Yes, I don't know what they're called.
And are there some other restaurants around the water that you're talking about?
Yes,
Were there ever any occasions where you would use a rideshare service when out with Miss Grossman?
Leading and suggestive.
Sustain.
Ask the council not to
Do
do
you use rideshare?
yes,
What kind of rideshare do you use?
Uber and Lyft.
Have you ever used rideshare with Miss Grossman?
that. Leading.
Sustain.
Does Miss Grossman use rideshare?
Foundation.
Overruled.
It's also leading.
Overruled.
Yes,
Had you ever used rideshare together?
no,
On Monday, you mentioned that you drink alcohol daily. Remember that?
Leading and suggestive.
Overruled.
yes,
What do you drink daily?
I would have a martini before dinner.
Besides a martini, is there anything else that you drink on a daily basis?
Maybe a glass of wine with dinner.
When you drink daily, is it typically with dinner?
Yes,
Are there occasions that you drink more than a martini?
Sustain.
Everyone. Judge,
When you go out socially, what do you drink?
what vague.
Overruled.
maybe a couple beers.
Anything else?
I could have a margarita.
When you drink at dinner, how many drinks do you have?
The foundation, and it's not relevant to each dinner.
Overruled.
One or two.
What type of alcohol, strike that, did Miss Grossman ever drink in your presence?
I've seen her have a margarita and a glass of wine.
Okay, let's turn to September 29, 2020. I think you mentioned that you woke up in Malibu, right?
Leading and suggestive.
I'll allow it.
Yes, I did.
And do you remember anything about that morning?
Nothing in particular.
Do you usually eat breakfast?
Every day.
Is that something you may have?
Foundation, speculation, relevance, leading.
Sustain.
Did you eat breakfast on the morning of September 29th?
Sustain.
Could we have
On
a
what
sidebar
grounds?
on this?
Sustain.
On what grounds?
Leading.
Did you have anything to eat in the morning that day?
It's the same thing.
Overruled.
Yes, I did.
Did you have plans to meet anybody that day?
Yes, I did.
Who did you have plans to meet?
Rebecca,
And when were you planning to meet?
around 5 o'clock.
And other than meeting at 5 o'clock, were there any other plans regarding that meet?
No,
Did you ever talk about where you would meet?
This
Or
is
Here
Dang.
we go.
were there any discussions about where to meet?
in the Westlake area.
When had you last seen her before you met her in the Westlake area?
That morning.
Approximately what time was that?
I don't know what time she had spent the night in Malibu the night before and then drove home that day to go take care of errands and do stuff.
Do you know when she left the house?
I do not. No, I don't know what time.
What did you do in the afternoon of September 29th?
I went over to the Westlake area, went and had lunch, and then I went to the grocery store, and then I was early and I went to Stonehouse to relax until 5 o'clock.
Where did you have lunch?
Subway.
What did you eat?
Subway footlong chicken sandwich.
About what time was that?
Between 3 and 3:30 or so.
And from there, you went to the local grocery store?
Yes, I did.
Sustained.
Can we get a sidebar on this, Judge?
Where did you go after Subway?
I went to the grocery store.
How much time did you spend at the grocery store?
5 minutes.
What did you buy there?
Tortillas.
Were you meeting anybody at Stonehouse?
No, I was not.
Where were you supposed to meet Ms. Grossman?
We had not set a location yet.
Did you, while at Stonehouse, did you communicate or text with Ms. Grossman?
Yes.
In what fashion? Was it a call or a text?
Probably, I don't recall, probably a text.
And what were you discussing?
That's hearsay.
Sustained. Rephrase.
To your knowledge, did Ms. Grossman know that you were at Stonehouse?
Sustained. Stricken.
Did you text anybody that you were at Stonehouse?
Again,
Did you tell anybody that you were at Stonehouse?
it's the
Sustained.
same thing. Your Honor, please, this
Sustained.
On what grounds?
Leading.
leading.
Were you texting anybody that afternoon?
Yes.
Who were you texting that afternoon?
Rebecca.
And generally, what were you texting her?
This calls for hearsay.
That's what he sent to her. Oh,
Where to meet her and when.
What were you telling her?
Come to Stonehouse.
Were you texting her that before or after you were at Stonehouse?
After.
So were you texting her while you were at Stonehouse?
It's the same. Same.
I'll answer.
What was the question?
Were you texting her while you were at Stonehouse?
Yes, I was.
Where were you seated when you were at Stonehouse?
Outside patio.
When you first got there, were you with anybody?
No.
Did you run into anybody you knew there?
Yes.
Who was that?
Royce.
Did you know that Mr. Clayton was going to be there?
Come on.
Sustained.
Had you made any plans with Mr. Clayton to meet him there?
Sustained.
Did you, before seeing Mr. Clayton, had you communicated with him that day?
It's leading, but I won't object so we can get through this.
I won't sustain it either.
Yeah, it's leading. Okay. Oh, you won't sustain. Okay, fine. Let's get through it.
I had no plans to meet with Royce that day.
Were you surprised to see him at Stonehouse?
Yes.
Was he having anything to drink while you were there?
I know he had a beer with me.
Did anybody else sit with the two of you?
I don't recall.
I want to ask you some questions about your relationship with Mr. Clayton. How long, what year did you first meet him?
I think 1994.
How did you meet him?
I think through some charity golf tournaments.
What years were the two of you playing golf, or excuse me, playing Major League Baseball at the same time?
I honestly don't know the years of Royce's career, but he came up after I did. So he probably was not in the big leagues until about 94. And then I retired in 06, and I think he probably played longer than that.
Did the two of you ever play on the same team?
No, we did not.
During your playing days, how often did the two of you see each other?
Never really during the season.
What about in the off season?
A couple times.
How often would the two of you communicate during the course of a year during your playing days?
Not a lot. During the season, probably not at all, unless we actually played against each other in a series, which wasn't very often.
During your playing days, how close was your relationship with Mr. Clayton?
A friend.
Once you retired, let's start that. Once the two of you retired, how was your relationship with him?
We were friends.
How often did you see each other?
Not a lot.
What does that mean?
I have no idea how often we saw each other. It was not on a regular basis by any means.
How often would you communicate with Mr. Clayton?
Occasionally,
How often during the course of a year?
not very much.
But he was still a friend.
Yes.
Let's now focus on the 5 years before the accident. Between 2015 and 2020, how often would the two of you see each other?
Not that often.
Can you give us an estimate?
It's very hard to, but maybe between 5 and 10 times a year.
And generally, on what occasions would you see him during that time frame?
Golf courses for charity events. We hardly ever played the two of us together. And occasionally in Malibu.
And during that 5-year window, how often would you communicate with Mr. Clayton?
Same thing.
Not that often.
Between 2015 and 2020, did you consider Mr. Clayton to be your friend?
He was a friend.
Was he a close friend in those 5 years?
I have much closer friends.
Non-responsive.
Sustained.
Was he a close friend in those 5 years?
No.
After the accident, did you continue to have a friendship with Mr. Clayton?
Yes.
Did you continue to speak with one another
Yes.
with the same frequency as before the accident?
Which was not much. Yes.
Did you continue to text one another after the September 2020 accident
Yes.
with the same frequency as before the accident?
Yes.
Do you still consider Mr. Clayton a friend?
No.
Why?
Because of what he said.
Because of what he said? What specifically are you talking about?
What he said here in the courtroom. I would not call that something a friend would do.
I'm going to move to strike his foundations, him not knowing that.
Sustained. Stricken.
How did you know what Mr. Clayton said in the courtroom?
Mr. Panish asked me if I knew Royce said this.
And how did you know that?
I don't understand.
How did you know what Mr. Clayton said in this courtroom?
Mr. Panish said it.
Have you seen anything about what Mr. Clayton said in this courtroom?
No.
So again, I move to strike as no foundation for his statements.
Overall.
When did you last speak to Mr. Clayton?
Over 2 years ago.
What was that occasion?
I think we were at a charity golf tournament.
And how was that conversation? How did that go?
Well, not as friendly as our usual.
All right, let's go back to the Stonehouse. Did you and Mr. Clayton make any plans while there?
Yes.
What were those plans?
He was going to go join me at Julio's to meet Rebecca for a drink.
To your knowledge, why did Ms. Grossman not come to Stonehouse?
No foundation, speculation,
Staying.
Do you know why Ms. Grossman did not come to Stonehouse?
same objections.
Staying.
What time did you leave Stonehouse?
Just before 5 o'clock.
And did you drive together or separate from Mr. Clayton?
Separate.
What was he driving that day?
Pickup truck.
Do you know who arrived at Julio's first?
I do not.
All right, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 705. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes, I do.
What is it that we're looking at?
The building in the bottom right-hand corner is Julio's restaurant. Here's one.
It's up there.
One second.
I think it's- Here's one.
Oh.
Laser doesn't work.
This one does
Oh, it
apparently.
does.
Okay.
Okay, may I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Sure.
Oh, I'd rather use this.
I'd rather use
That
this.
seems good.
Okay.
What's
Hold
the
on.
question?
May the witness step down, Your Honor?
Sorry.
Is there a question?
Yeah. Where is Julio's on this photograph?
Okay.
And when you got to Julio's,
Indicating the lower right corner for the record.
thank you. When you got to Julio's, where did you park? Okay, just for the record, it'd be the middle aisle of cars in front of the restaurant.
Yes.
Then, do you know where Mr. Clayton parked?
Yes, he parked. There's parking places under this tree here.
Okay, so under the big tree that we see in the aerial is where he parked?
Yes.
All right, let's now move over to Exhibit 77, please. Can you make that just a little bit bigger, please? All right, what are we looking at here?
This is the outdoor COVID seating for Julio's restaurant.
And can you point to us where you were seated that afternoon?
Yeah, that's the back right corner. Or the very back, the back corner over here. That's the front door to go in. That's the back corner of the patio. And Royce's car would have been right over here.
Could you see Mr. Clayton's car from where you were seated?
Yes.
When Mr. Clayton arrived, did he come straight into the restaurant?
No, he did not.
Was he still in his car at that time?
Yes.
Once he did come in, did he come straight to your table?
No, he did not.
What did you see him do?
He went to a table over here, and it was about 6 of the moms from the high school that he talked to for 10 minutes maybe.
What did you do when you got to the table?
When I got to the table at 5 o'clock, I ordered a drink,
What did you order?
a large margarita.
And how long did you remain at the table by yourself?
30 minutes.
Who was the first to join you?
I think Rebecca and Royce. Rebecca got there about 5:30, and then when she started walking by, I think she was there first. And when Royce saw her at the table, he came over.
So they both got to the table within minutes of each other.
That's correct.
How much of that large margarita had you already had to drink while waiting for them to join you?
Probably less than half.
And before the two of them joined you, had you ordered them any drinks?
Leading and suggestive.
Sustain.
Did you order any drinks while you were other than your own, while sitting at the table by yourself?
I do not recall.
Take a seat.
Did you ever order either Mr. Clayton or Ms. Grossman a drink?
Leading and suggestive.
Did you order any other drinks?
Yes, I ordered myself one more drink a little over an hour later.
Did you order any other drinks?
Well, I'm going to move to strike the last part of the answer.
I'll let it stand.
Did you observe anybody else order a drink at the table?
Yes.
What did you observe?
Well, Royce and Rebecca both had a margarita.
Non-responsive.
Overruled.
I don't know the
What size?
regular.
At some point, did you order one for yourself?
Yes.
How long after you had ordered the first did you order the second?
Over an hour.
Had you finished the first before you ordered the second?
Yes.
When you ordered the second, was that before or after Mr. Clayton and Ms. Grossman had ordered theirs?
After they had ordered theirs.
What did you order the second time?
A regular margarita.
Estimate for us how long you were at Julio's before Ms. Grossman joined you.
30 minutes.
Do you have any idea where she was before she joined you?
I thought she was at CVS.
Why did you think that?
She said she had some errands to do.
Your Honor, she said.
Yes. Answer stricken.
What time was it when she arrived at Julio's?
5:30.
When she arrived, about what time was it that she ordered a drink?
Shortly thereafter.
How long did the three of you sit together?
An hour and a half.
While at Julio's, did they serve any food to the table?
Yes.
What did they serve?
Chips and salsa.
Did you eat any chips or salsa?
Yes, I did.
Did anybody else at the table eat the chips and salsa?
I would have to guess.
Don't guess. You don't know?
I do not know for a fact.
When during that visit did you talk to Mr. Clayton about your plans for later in the evening?
Sometime in that hour and a half.
What did you tell Mr. Clayton?
I don't understand. Tell him what.
What did you tell Mr. Clayton about those plans?
It's hearsay. What he told Mr. Clayton.
Overruled.
We invited him to come have dinner with
I'm
us.
sorry. To ask you, what did you tell?
I don't understand.
If you state your question, you don't understand.
Sure. What words did you tell Mr. Clayton about your plans that night?
I don't know. I didn't tell him. We invited him.
What invited him by saying something to him?
Yes.
What did you say to him?
We asked him if he wanted to come over and have.
No, I'm sorry. To ask your question, what you said is what you said. Not what we said. What did you say?
I know. I said, do you want to come over and have dinner with us?
Talk to him.
Go ahead. Say it again.
I invited him for dinner.
Somebody said.
Can I start over here?
What do you mean?
If you're gonna say, we told him we were gonna go back to,
Not we just want to know what you
Okay.
said.
I told him we're going back to Rebecca's to make tacos, and if he was welcome to come join us for dinner.
Did he accept that invite?
Yes, he did.
When it was time to leave Julio's, was it your understanding that strike that? To your knowledge, was Mr. Clayton coming straight over to Miss Grossman's house?
No foundation
Lead.
and leading too.
Sustain.
Where was Mr. Clayton going after you left Julio's?
He was gonna go to the grocery store and get some fish to bring to Rebecca's for dinner.
Did the three of you walk out of Julio's together?
Leading is suggested.
Sustain.
How did you leave Julio's?
I walked
With who?
with Rebecca.
Anybody else?
Royce was there.
Where did the three of you go when you walked out of Julio's?
I walked Rebecca to her car, which was further across the parking lot. And I'm pretty sure Royce went to his car.
No foundation.
Sustain.
What was the demeanor of the three of you when you walked out of Julio's?
Very normal.
What was the lighting like outside at the time you walked out of Julio's?
It was starting to get dark.
What time did the presidential debate start that evening?
6 o'clock.
Were you in any hurry to get to Miss Grossman's house?
Leading is suggested. This has to stop.
Were you in any hurry when you left Julio's?
Again,
Sustain.
improper.
Was there, in your mind, was there a rush to get to the debate?
Sustain.
On what basis?
Leading.
Suggested.
Did you want to watch the debate that night?
Leading is
Sustain.
suggestive.
When you left Julio's, did you feel intoxicated?
Leading is suggestive.
Were you intoxicated when you left Julio's?
Sustain.
What was your mental state like when you left Julio's?
I was fine.
Were you drunk when you left Julio's?
Sustain.
How did you feel when you left Julio's?
I felt
It's
normal.
asked and answered.
What was your
Sustained.
mental capacity when you left Julio's?
Asked and answered.
Overruled.
What was your mental capacity when you left Julio's?
Totally fine.
All right, let's go back to Exhibit 705. Can you show permission to have the witness stand up here?
Question.
Can you show us where Ms. Grossman was parked?
Okay.
She's parked over here.
So you're basically pointing to the top row that we see in the aerial
Yes.
and remind us where you were parked. Where did you walk to when you walked out of Julio's?
When we were sitting here, we walked down the path across the parking lot over to her car.
And after you walked her to her car, what did you do?
I then turned around and walked back over and got in my car. And
Did you start your car?
yes, I got a car and started it and drove off.
Show us the path that you took as you drove out of the parking lot.
Back down here, and around here, and down here, past Rebecca's car. She was still parked here. And I continued out into the street and made a left onto the street.
So as you drove through the parking lot, Ms. Grossman's vehicle was still parked.
Yes, I was.
You can have a seat now. Thank you. Do you have any idea where Mr. Clayton was when you walked Ms. Grossman to her car?
No, I do not.
When you pulled out of your spot, was Mr. Clayton's truck still there?
I do not recall.
I'd like to publish Exhibit 60, please. And a little bit larger, please. Do you recognize this aerial? Can we get maybe a little bit bigger, please? Thank you.
Oh, yes, I do. Stonehouse.
Okay. And do you see Julio's in this exhibit?
Yes.
Is that where the yellow circle is around the red dot?
Yes, it is.
When you told us that you drove out of the parking lot, can you tell us your path as you drove out of the parking lot?
From which location?
From Julio's.
Can
Go ahead.
That's Julio's. So we're now, the exit's around here. So I think it's right there. Here. Don't make a left down the Gore Road.
All right, let's stop right there. Is there a traffic light at the parking lot exit at Agora Road?
Here?
Yes.
Yes, there is a traffic light there.
Do you recall what color that light was when you got there?
I do not.
Do you recall whether you had to stop there before turning?
I do not.
As you were about to turn left onto Agora Road, had you seen Ms. Grossman's car?
No.
The last time you saw it was in the parking lot?
Yes.
Leading us.
As you
Yes.
drove,
Stay.
Move to
where
strike.
was Ms. Grossman's car when you last saw it?
I'm sorry, it's strict. The last question and answer is stricken.
Where was Ms. Grossman's car when you last saw it?
It was in the parking lot.
Stopped or moving?
But when I drove by, it was not moving yet.
Was it still in the parking spot?
Yes.
All right. So eventually you make a left onto Agora Road,
Yes.
and to where do you take Agora Road?
To Lakeview Road here, and you make a right.
Is there a stoplight at the intersection of Agora Road and Lakeview?
Yes, there is.
Did you have to stop for that light?
I do not think I did.
Do you recall the color of the light when you got there for your direction?
I don't recall.
At any time while on Agora, did you see Ms. Grossman's car?
No, I did not.
All right, let's now look at Exhibit 398. You can just make it a little bit bigger, please. All right, you see Lakeview on this exhibit?
Right.
While on Lakeview, are you now traveling towards Lindero?
Yes, right there.
At any time while you're on Lakeview, did you see Ms. Grossman's car?
No, I did not.
At any time while on Lakeview, did you have to come to a stop at a stoplight?
I don't recall.
At any time while on Lakeview, did you rev your engine with another car beside you?
No, I did not.
All right. We can move to the bottom of the exhibit, please. I think, so where did you go from Lakeview?
Made a right on Lindero here.
Did you have to come to a stop at that time?
Leading is suggested.
Sustained.
Did you come to a stop at the
Sustained.
Jesus.
What did you do when you got to the intersection of Lakeview and Lindero?
Made a right turn.
How many lanes are there for Lindero as it gets in that stretch?
2.
2 for in total, or 2 in your direction?
2 and I think 2 in my direction.
While on Lindero, did you see Ms. Grossman's car?
No, I did not.
What happens with Lindero when it gets to Triangle?
It dead ends.
And what option does a driver have when it dead ends at Triumph?
You can go left or right.
How many left turn lanes are there for Lindero at Triumph?
1.
How many right turn lanes are there for Lindero at Triumph?
2.
When you got to the corner of Lindero and Triunfo, Were there any cars in front of you?
Yes,
How many cars were in front of you?
I think maybe one or two.
Which lane were you in when you got to that intersection?
The right-hand lane,
That would be the lane closest to the curb.
correct.
Is there a traffic light at the corner of Lindero and Triunfo?
Yes, there is.
What color was that light for your direction when you got there?
I think it was red. I don't recall exactly, but I know I came to a stop there.
So move to strike.
Overruled.
It's also speculation.
Overruled.
Besides the one or two cars in front of you, did you see any other cars stopped when you got there?
That's leading.
Sustained.
Tell us how many cars you saw stopped at the corner of Lindero and Triumph.
Sustained.
Were there any cars stopped?
It's the same thing.
I didn't hear it.
Yes, there were.
The judge is waiting.
I'm sorry.
All right. Rephrase the question.
What did you see when you got to the corner of Lindero and Triumph?
There's a few other cars waiting to make a turn.
Where were those cars?
To my left and behind me.
How many were to your left?
One or two. I mean, to my left, one or two, but more, a couple. I don't know how many were.
Move to strike. No foundation speculation.
Over.
Was there any car in front of you?
Yes,
What color was that car?
I think it was white.
Were there any cars behind you?
Yes,
How many cars behind you?
I don't know. I mean,
While you were at the intersection of Lindero and Triumph, did you see Miss Grossman's car?
no, I did not.
Do you make a turn at that intersection?
Leading is suggested.
Sustained.
What do you do after you stopped at the intersection?
I made a right turn.
And from which lane do you make a turn?
The right lane.
When you make the turn, what lane do you get into?
The right lane.
What street are you now on?
Sharon Buchanan.
When you made the turn onto Triumph, were there any cars around you?
There was one car in front of me,
What car was that?
the white car.
And was that the same white car you saw back at the intersection?
Can we have them stop this?
Had you seen that white car before?
The same.
Sustained.
Move to strike.
Stricken.
You mentioned you saw a white car back at the intersection, right?
Leading.
Sustained.
Did you see any different cars once you turned onto Triumph?
No,
Had you seen any cars on Triumph being the same cars you saw back on Lindero?
no.
Where was this car once you turned onto Triumph?
Which car? Vague and ambiguous.
Sustained.
White car we've been talking about. Where is this white car once you turned onto Triumph?
It's a little bit in front of me, going pretty slow, looking for a parking place.
Are cars parked along the curb there?
Cars are parked the entire way along this road.
Did you make any lane changes at that time?
Yes,
Why?
because the car looked like it was going very slow and trying to park, so I went around it.
By doing what?
I made a switch to the left-hand lane, passed it, and switched back to the right-hand lane.
Can you show us how far you had traveled on Triumph when you made the decision to pass the car?
It was almost immediately. It was right after the turn.
And how long after passing the car did you move back into the curb lane?
I was probably 10 yards in front of the car.
All right, you can have a seat now, sir. After passing the car, did you make any other lane changes?
No, I did not.
At this moment, when you passed the car, can you estimate for us how much time it had been since you last saw Ms. Grossman?
Maybe 7 or 8 minutes.
As you passed this white car, tell us what the lighting conditions were like on Triumph.
It was dark.
Do you know where the intersection is for Triumpho and Saddle Mountain?
Do I know where it is?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you see it here on this aerial?
Yes, I do.
Can you point where that intersection is, please? As you near that intersection, do you see any cars around you?
No, I do not.
Can you estimate, go ahead, have a seat. Can you estimate for us how many times before that night you had driven this route on Triumpho?
Around 8 times.
And on those occasions, how many times had you driven that road while it was dark?
Maybe 1 time before.
Let's take a look at Exhibit 89. Blow that up. Please describe in your own words the configuration of Triumpho as it gets to Saddle Mountain.
It's off. The road?
Yes.
It curves around to the right.
And during that curve, is it a flat road?
I'm sorry, let's have a quick sidebar. we are going to break for the day. Do not talk about the case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. Now, what's the key thing about tomorrow? Half day. All right. So we'll see you at 9:15.